Alright, let's get that all optimized here. Hey, Ant-Man. Look like Early Bird gets the worm here, baby. You're in first. How we doing? Hey, hey, I love that song. Hey, hey, doing good. That's what I like to hear. Oh boy. Well, alright, folks are starting to get the memo and hopping on in. That's nice. Man, I swear, the numbers in these streams are pretty good sometimes. It's kind of nice. Hey, you're here as well. You suppose. I wouldn't suppose it because you're indeed very well here. Hope your day is well. I'm doing well too. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay. Saturday and Sunday being my 2 days off this week, you know, I definitely am coveting them, right? Not much I'd rather be doing than being with y'all and then the lads as well. So that's how I'm gonna spend my weekend. All right, let's go ahead and get spin the wheel going here, as is tradition, because we all know what we want to do today. We want to play some Vanguard. All right, now I know you're right here. Let's see. So I know the homie Scarlight wants around. Who else would want around? I would imagine we want Ant-Man and Ryuku on this. Let's go ahead and do just that. I'll go around. Heck yeah. What about you, Ant-Man? You feeling like you wanna step up? Well, I'll say step up, but that makes it sound like adversarial, like it's a challenge or some crap. It's not. That's not what it's meant to be. All right, we'll spin between the three here and see who can kick us off so far. All right, Ant-Man, let's see what you got today. And as is tradition, let me go ahead and take this opportunity to head into the staff VC line I'm in. Give you a minute? Yeah, sure, man. Well, our spectators. Oh boy. Man, this is a shrinky theme. Chrono Trigger in general is just a brilliant game, brilliant soundtrack. Let's see here. The heck is this? Oh, no, thank you. Just turn on your computer. Aye, aye, Captain. I gotta discern what it is I want to play while he's doing that. There's a few different options that could come into play here. What do I want to play today? Starting with the small crowd so far. Well, that makes sense. This is kind of a surprise stream after all. Oh boy. We've got a lot on our plate today. Hello, people of the world of the people of the world. So you're only doing baby. Oh, hell no, I can do all sorts of stuff that I want. Heck, man. Freaking that, I'm not even just doing standard. I do V-Series, I do Premium. Although, Premium is not my preferred format by a mile. Retro formats are also really cool. I know the boy Maz was talking about Break Ride and stuff. I could play Break Ride to the end of days. I basically have at least a couple decks for every era of Vanguard ever. Oh, hey, what's up, Chaos Breaker? I have at least a couple decks for every era of Vanguard from Break Ride onwards. I don't have OG or Limit Break decks on here, but starting from Break Ride, I actually do have that, like, all situated. It's pretty cool. Just a lot of stuff. I mean, heck, I'm actually scrolling through them right now. Well, while we're waiting for Ant-Man to get on here, what was your guys' favorite era of Vanguard? Because there's a few different choices here that I hear pop up a lot. You know, some people really like the OG. Some people really like talking about Break Ride. Some people talk about G-Next a lot. And I mean in the actual game. I got 2 Break Ride decks. Want to go around a Break Ride when I step up? Heck yeah, I'd love it. Break Ride, I guess, because Vanguard 0. Oh, you liked it in Vanguard 0? Heck yeah. Heck, if you want Scarlight, you can... Let's go ahead and spin a couple more names here real quick. I want to get the next guy on. Alright, yeah, so it looks like you're going to be coming up right after Ant-Man here, so rev it up because we'll be ready to go. Alright, here we go. Our boy Ant-Man has arrived on the scene. Judging by ride deck and deck ratio, we are going to be playing standard. Not bad. Okay, now what do I want to play today? Second it is, then. I always like break riding with Duke. Oh, wow. So you did wait, so you did like a Gancelot break ride into Spectral Duke Dragon? That's cool. That's sick. Then that's because like you have a restanding Vanguard that gets the 10k benefit. That's interesting. It reminds me a lot of DDD Dope. They had a similar premise going on where your Dragonic Overlord at the end having the restand from Dauntless Drive in tandem with its own potential to restand is pretty devastating. Although of course timing rules used to kind of screw with it because you had to use Dauntless Drive's restand right away. So you kind of it was kind of screwy to get the 3 attacks, but you could get the 3 attacks. That was pretty sick. Alright here, so. Not Gancelot, but it was Liberator. Oh crap. It accidentally picked a different deck. Okay. Let's go ahead and try that again. You know what? I'll play some comfort food real quick. Why not? Why effing not? I'll just roll for 5, roll for 15. Okay, cool. Brother's probably gonna want to go first here. Alright, we'll mulligan 1 back on that. Yep. Let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard. First card, so well. Wow, I've never seen this technique before of starting with Blaze Zambar. Holy shine, Spectral Duke and Steel Spear Liberator. Oh wow, that's ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. God, break riding in general is just really fun when you can like find ways to abuse the break ride mechanic, right? Like y'all remember Dragonic Descendant? Yeah, hitting Dragonic Descendant on top of Vowing Sword Dragon. Ooh, that was the shiznit, yo. Stand up Z Vanguard got Chaos Breaker Althani. God, no original CBD though. Yeah, I mean, Z Vanguard is good for all the GZ nostalgia, which some people actually did like it a lot. I mean, particularly, yeah, if you're a Chaos Breaker fan, I think that was your season because Chaos Breaker was the highlight of that season. There wasn't a lot of highlights in that season, but he was one of the few. Alright, let's go ahead and switch up a little bit. What are we feeling for music, I wonder? Let's go here. Currently in a V Premium Drought. What do you mean by drought, sir? Well, while they're getting situated, and I'd imagine I can probably get going, but let me just wait until they pass it officially. Yeah, I'm curious. What do you mean by drought? Draw. Alright. Let's go ahead and discard Blade Feather Dragon from the hand. We'll ride into Tranquilla. I like the Goku energy, but man, I am just obsessed. Yeah, I'm playing. He's playing a Vanguard player. I was gonna play the JoJo deck, but I decided, you know what? Let me not do that. Let me go for a little bit of comfort food real quick, and that's probably for the best. All right. Let's go ahead and call Saragown and Painkiller Angel. Next up, please get the Painkiller out there. Painkiller's gonna swing for 8. We're gonna start with poking. Pokey wokey. Well, I want to attempt more with V Premium, but I'm unsure what. You always got me for tester sim. Yeah, Scarlet's been like going, ping V Premium, please play me in V. And I'm like, yes, it's good to see, but I guess there's not a lot of takers right now, which I understand. But, you know, we're trying to slowly get people back in that format, because V is way better than people remember. Alright, we're going to go ahead and go for 21. And then the drive trigger check. Oh, yowza, okay. Well, that's a crit right off the bat. Beautiful. Alright. Damage checking a crit, that's not good. Have I been that desperate for V games? Oof, my bad. No. Don't take it that way, sir. It's just that I noticed that you're usually, whenever I see like a V Premium ping, you're the one doing it these days. So I just kind of like linked you guys together in that perceptual set. Alright. I will not be using the skill of Saragown, so I'll pass turn on that. Remember, it's a cost to retire it, so you don't have to do it if you don't want. Alright, going into turn 2. Ant-Man's not looking too bad, although he's already in a couple damage. Not a lot of cards to show for it either. Something I learned from my friends: if no one asks, no one does anything. It's true. It's true. Usually you have to put your step forward in order to actually get things done. Same thing goes with creating content, you know? I've learned that very well. Ooh, discarding the Twin Pulsive. Between discarding the Twin Pulsive and the Shura, there's probably a lot of pieces in their hands, which not super helpful in the moment, but it does mean that when they start getting to their offense, and they will get to their offense before mine, they're going to start kicking ass, so it's a little concerning. Soul charges the Boulder Axe, that is perfectly okay. Ain't no way it's Midga. Oh, just Andrew. I knew it had to be you when I read the word Midga. How are we doing, sir? How long does it usually take you to create a custom deck you're really into? It depends. A lot. I would say, I could usually get a custom deck done in a night. Oh, you like Omnigrugio? Good, good. Omnigrugio's pretty based. Alright, my move. Stand and draw. Okay. I'll discard Gabuelius from the hand and Iniki Charge. Yeah, and the reason why I can do that so quickly is just because I'm like very used to customs. Like me and Nabs and the others have been making like a custom V-Series format. Like, so we're at much concentration. Everyone's got their ups and downs, my man, honestly. Like, you know, I look good right now, don't get me wrong, but we've all got our weaknesses, and your boy here has plenty too, so maybe even if I do have quote-unquote good concentration, right, I'm just thankful for that I can do just that. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and use Tranquilla, but thank you for the compliment. Well, I mean, assuming that was meant to be a compliment, I took it as such. Right? Okay, So from my hand, I'm going to reveal Blade Feather Dragon, Aerial Sage, and also Kiseki no Unmesha Rezael. Now, let's see what we can get off the top 5. I think what's next for me is Blankmire, because I need to re-experience that deck to improve my judgment. Yeah, and I mean, maybe you could like play something a little wonky with Blankmire, make it a little bit more interesting. Let's see here. In this top 5. Okay, I see nothing, so I'm gonna go ahead and call Tranquilla himself instead, I should say. And now, let's go ahead and move Tranquilla back, and I'll simply swing with support from Ascensior. Sergown skill, I do possess more rear guards than you again, so we're going to be getting another 5k. This is going to be for 23 on 10. I have a Blankmire list stored in my deck logs. Bet. Sit, stand, or even fly. My comments on Vanguard would be... Ask Dark for that, then. Yeah, Dark is generally the Blankmire guy in our channel. It's nice that we have one. It's always nice when there's generally a dedicated expert on these matters. No response, gotcha. Drive trigger check. Hey, you're the one I was trying to fish out for. Bad dog. Well, I mean, I guess he can't help it. I whistled for him, but he didn't come in time. Ah, Summit Flare Dragon. Good card. Good choice in Varga. Alright, and then let's go ahead and activate Sergown. His favorite trick is to play fetch, so let's see what he can fetch me off the top 2, eh? Here we go. And we'll pass. Okay. Discarding the heal trigger, fair enough. Now it's time to ride into the unparalleled Overdress. Now, he begins the turn on a 3-point deficit, having to go up against 0 damage. Funnily enough, this is probably the part where I start sandbagging a lot, because that's one of the advantages. Well, I'd rather call it advantage, but because Rasetsu doesn't care about your damage, it doesn't even matter if I try to limit my damage. I might as well just like take and push back really hard. And I have good push pieces right now, right? We have access to Gabrielius, we have access to the Sergowns for more power and just devastation. And Varga Dragras can't help but enable Sergown because it blows up its own field. It's a good deck, but yeah. Wait, is that Rasetsu already? No. Rasetsu's gonna be a turn 4 card, thankfully. Ideally, you want to be at 3 damage. Oh, hey, Luke. Yeah, 3 damage is generally where you want to be if you're trying to go for, like, a column recall. And that's generally, yeah, like, I would say this is a good situation for something just like that. Oh, hello. So I have my audio down, so just pop in and say hi. Hello. Wasn't bad either. Gabrielius is a really good push piece, Luke. So honestly, I think I know how I want to conduct this turn. And depending on how this turn is conducted, I might be able to do something kind of pog here. Alright. Let's go ahead and guard that real quick, though. And now, depending on... Now, Varga Dragras is going to, like, really determine what happens to me here. Meme. 4 of? Nah, it's not 4 of. Oh, if you're questioning what he said, no, he's talking about, we're talking about damage increments right now, because it's like a really big debate for Rezael. I'll take a damage here. All right, no trigger. It is like really cool that Storm Slasher is like a free self-revive so that it can just get around the skill. So you don't even have to like do the whole Soul Blast thing, right? It's nice. With the new Fated King card, it's a little easier to get the 5 attacks. Yeah, right, like I'm running Fated 1 in Ride deck right now, which is a little slower, unfortunately. But what it does mean is that I do have a lot more stability in this deck. But speed might honestly have been preferential, but I didn't know the matchup I was going into. However, that's fine. I think either way, we're still in a very good position here. The drive checks could F me up a little bit though. It just depends on if he gets lucky or not. Okay, that is what we call getting lucky. Yeah, I didn't think that with like the crits they've already got out that they would be able to get another one. But you know, we account for that, right? We let it happen. Oh. Okay, so they're going through Omega Sac right now. They can get back a card of their choice for the drop, which could be Shura, it could be Twin Pulse, so there's some really good options. Wow, alright. Well, it's a good thing we got that out of the way early, huh? Let me go ahead and take my damage while he figures out what he wants back. And third check. Well, that front trigger ain't gonna help. Yeah, what's funny about this is that if I didn't have a PG, he would just kill me right here. Like, without, like, any debate, and that's so unfortunate. It's just a skillful maneuver, I know, right? Okay, let's go ahead and, PG that. And, I think I'm going to... Ooh, what do I want to discard here? Yeah, Aerial Sage isn't terribly useful right now. Let's just go ahead and get rid of that. Alright. My move, stand and draw. Okay, let's go ahead and discard another Blade Feather Dragon to Energy Charge. Okay, then. Let's go, Kiseki no Mesha. Descend from the heavens and restore faith to the fallen. Raido. Desire. Now then. Let's go ahead and call a card back from the drop zone. So I'll call, and I'll call. With skill, Energy Blast 7 to draw. Okay. Now then. Sling with support from Saragon. Activating skill, ooh, hold on a second. I need to Soul Blast and activate the Miracle first, because we are definitely in a bad position. Because, yeah, I just can't afford not to do it right now. So, okay, so Divine Skill activate. Shuffle back, 3 critical triggers, and then I'm going to get a drive. Random thought, but I'm in Buddy Fight server. Seeing some similarities between going first is so powerful. Yeah, going first is insanely powerful. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and swing a support. This is going to be for 23 on the Vanguard. Thankfully, he hasn't been able to farm up that much of a hand, so I don't know. If I get really lucky, maybe I can still, like, do it. Okay, so he blocks. Let's go ahead and peep top 2. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to shuffle and draw. Alright, Sling with support. We're gonna start with Raziel's skill, so I'm gonna counterblast 1 and call 2 back. So then let's go ahead and call Kabwelisu and calling Sergam. And then we're gonna get an extra 5,000 power to this. Cool. This is gonna be 26 with 3 drive. Want to give my boss a divine skill too, but I'm concerned about messing with canon more. Well, I mean, it's a custom card, right? So custom cards are all about your theme, what you feel is okay, right? So if you feel it's not okay, then don't do it, of course. But if there's a way in which you can justify it yourself, go for it. A lot of people kind of Dougie on custom, like, oh, this wouldn't happen. And it's like, well, yeah, but who cares about if it would or wouldn't happen? It's a custom card. Okay, so now let's put a Guardian Circle. Since I have 4 more on drop, this becomes a 10k shield, so that's pretty good. Okay, another one. That puts them at 43. I mean, not 43, 33, which is a 1 to pass currently. Man, Varga's actually not looking that good either right now. My only rule with custom cards is don't make anything too broken. Shura, okay. So a 25 shield to put at 38, which is 2 to pass. $30 shield puts it at 43. 43 means it's still a 2 to pass. Okay, he's almost there. He just needs another 5k more. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? Varga's looking a little vulnerable right now. First check, second check, and third check. Okay, I whiffed big time. Yeah, happens. Can I join the wheel? Sure, I'll get you in later. Although, I might want to prioritize people who didn't get to play me yesterday, so we'll see. Let's go ahead and, swing a support. How many triggers do I have left again? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 13, like that. Those are my triggers, right? So like this should be good. This should work. Please give me something good. Check. Oh Okay. Oh, frick. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. All skill, baby. This game of over triggers, dude. I know, dude. This is just crazy what's happening right now. Sheesh, man. Okay. Actually, hold on a second. No, I'm gonna actually add back the aerial sage because I'm gonna need that for later, and throw back in you, and then oh yeah, I also need to draw an additional card, and then oh wow, now you show up, Reziel. Hey, what's up, kuh? And then from the hand, I'm gonna call a card. So let's go ahead and call you. And then activate her skill when placed. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta catch me some slack here, deck. Wow. Yeah, it does go to hand, which is helpful. Sure, let's filter this out. Why not? Why not? Okay. Look at the top two. Oh, I'm freaking so bad, dude. Sheesh. Like, honestly, where are my PGs right now, dude? Where are my PGs? Okay, and swing a support from Tranquilla. And then we're gonna push the dude up to 5, and then that'll be that. Radiance Cal. Oh, well, it's a good thing I didn't let him get that card, huh? Oh, frick. Skill. Pure, unadulterated. This entire match has been nothing but raw skill, guys. Okay, so I know one card in his hand is Rasetsu. They've been holding on to this entire game, so they're going to draw to 3. Persona Ride be at 3 cards, so technically, Rasetsu comes, things are going to get nasty, which is definitely coming. So yeah, thinking about it, I think that they're they're in a position where they could still kill me. And yeah, he could definitely still kill me, dude. That's the thing. Despite like despite the OT and stuff, the fact of the matter is, guys, I haven't seen a PG. That's really bad for me right here. You need PGs against this deck. There is one way in which I could win this, though, and it's if they don't hit another crit. They need to not hit another crit. When Varga hits crits, it's game over. As Scarlight well knows. Varga hitting crits is not is above the format's bell curve. Sure you are. All right, now let's see what they can do about this. David can attest to that. Okay. His board is awful. Well, yeah, but he can very easily make it unawful, Luke. It just depends on what he's seen. Let's see, there's 3 Shures in the drop zone. So with 3 Shures in the drop zone, it's guaranteed that they won't be able to do the full Shure combo. OT been activated? Yeah, their OT got resolved as well. So both OTs are out of this game. We're looking at a tie ball game now. Okay, so here's Twin Pulsive. That's a good card for him. Oh, he got you there. Yep, Twin Pulsive is really bad for me right now. Ready for the last Shura? Oh god, if he hits the last Shura, dude, then honestly, I couldn't outsack him. I couldn't. Oh my god, I can't outsack him. He just outsacks me back, dude. Oh god. Yeah, I know you called it, Scarlet. I mean, you know how dumb this deck is, right? You know how dumb this deck is. Yeah, I got jinxed. I got jinxed, bro. Now it gets crazy. Double defensive? Emmanuel has a point. Am I double defensive, bro? I mean, to be fair, I haven't hardly seen triggers for days. I mean, I whiffed a triple drive, so it's quite possible that that could be what we're seeing here. I need to think about this carefully because this could get bad. Thankfully, not only do I have the double defensive potential here, but I also have the potential for the miracle. And he's gonna ask me for the miracle this turn, guys. He is so gonna ask me for it. Like, holy crap. He is going to heartily request that I miracle heal. This is epic. This is fun. Let's get the music playing louder. 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 Do energy generator skill. Yep, get into the plus. Yeah, this is bad. Which triggered a miracle. Back to the miracle on there. So he's got 6 attacks. I can take 2 to 3. If I bet on the miracle, which I had to, that means I need to guard 3 attacks. $33K. Guard, and intercepts. Guard, and guard. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the big show right here. I need him to not hit a crit. If he doesn't hit a crit, I can win this. Come on, Varga, you sacked enough. Sorry, Gabrielius. You must fall to the evil dragon too for now, but we'll get you back. I hope. Okay. This is an absolutely massive strike, and I can't withstand it, so we just have to take it. Don't jinx yourself, don't call Varva evil. You can resent it all you want. He's an evil dragon in my book right now. He's fallen to evil, but he is learning how to control this evil power, so at least that's a plus side for his lore. He's learning how to deal with it. Okay, first check. And then second. No triggers. Front trigger. Power to my front row. Which is just me. So far, so good. Evil is such a strong word, but it's also a true word. Hello, eyes. Pretty much Megami done right. Can you add me to the wheel? Maybe later. Next 2 Vargas swings. Step 2. Damage check. Critical trigger. All effects to my Vanguard. Okay. Bring it on. Wally Divine skills. We have to check how much we got left. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, this one actually doesn't count, so we won't count that. And then that is something, but here we go. Come on, baby. Bring it on. No Gardle. First check. No trigger. Second check. No! Oh no! Oh. Check. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, this doesn't trigger the miracle though. So if I could get another trigger on top of this, I can still do it, guys. Power to my Vanguard. Second check. The miracle returns. Divine skill and effects. I recover a damage. Rizal gets another 10,000 power and yet another critical. Let's go. Recover a damage. The miracle returns. Ha. Oh, 53,000. Oh yeah, you're right. It's oh, Tranquil is dead. Oh, okay. But still, it's not over. They still have 6 cards in hand, 2 of them being PGs and an intercept. Alright. Let's do it, Raziel. My avatar. Stand and draw. Shine along the fated path to bring about the best possible future. Cross persona rairo. Que se que no un meo. Raziel Vita. An extra 10,000 power. To the front row and I draw a card. Ooh, perfect, Aerial Sage. Thank you. The pieces are all coming together. Let's get the Persona Ride label going. Wow. That's insane. This Varga player pushed everything. What a fight. Now, let's send him off in style. I activate Radiance Caliburn, drawing 2 cards. 1 and 2. Not bad. Okay, let's do it. I call, and call. And let's not forget my energy charge. Nil pill recognized. Okay. An extra 5,000 power to my 3 back row units due to their respective skills. I did play in order this turn, so it won't matter the amount of cards I have on the field. Keseki no Mayo gets 5,000 power and also inherits the ability of Raziel. Let's go. Swing with support. 31 Vanguard. Anything's possible if you believe. Let's do it, my avatar. I didn't recognize you were streaming. Yeah, I had time today. It was great. And we're starting off really strong with a big match. Ooh, all right. Counterblasting 1 to get an additional draw. That's good. Sargown's skill. Add 1 card to the hand and bot deck the other. Nobaris' turn. 33 Vanguard. Uncommon Gods bad stuff. The Angel Man is great, Ryoku. He still believes, and I still believe. Hey, Werewolf, how we doing? But a heal and a miracle. In order to overcome that, Luke, both me and Raziel had to bring about our own miracle together. And that's game. What a game, dude. What a game. That was insane. GG. Da-da. We synced. We synced, yo. This is so unfair. Can I beat you just once? Oh man, there will. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. Anything short of Reza, you would have cooked my ass. You could do it, I know it. Do you add me to the wheel? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a little bit of some chill tunes going on here real quick. Wheel you too? Bet. Ooh, that's a little loud. Now, Scarlight did hit wheel for second, so let me go ahead and fill up the wheel for who's gonna go after Scarlight. So, we got Melfi. Okay. Can you add me to the magically wheel? You know what? F it. Yeah, why not? I was initially thinking, people who played me yesterday may not should be playing me today, but I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm feeling like everyone should get their chance anyway. All right, so I got a bunch of people wheeled up, dude. Okay, let's do it, Scarlight. GG, though. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah. Oh, this is great. The challenges, baby. If you didn't play your Resil deck, I might have won. Man, not even might have. If I was playing the JoJo, baby, dude, it would have creamed me. It would have been over. It would have been over so quickly. Did you add ice cards? Yeah, right here. Thank you for the reminder, sir. We got you in. So let's go ahead and let me go ahead and spin. So let's see who's gonna be heading on in after Scarlight here. It's Ice. Alrighty. Good on you, Ice. Good on you. So it'll be Ice next. That's nice. Ice is nice. Alright. Pun not intended. Alright, now, Scarlet wanted to play a Break Ride deck against me, and I thought, hey, you know what, might as well. So, let's get it going. For Break Ride decks... What the F is Break Ride? Oh, this is Break Ride format. Break Ride format is freaking fun. I'll show you what's up. Wait, don't answer this question? Yeah, okay. I won't answer it. You must simply experience. It's a format of Vanguard. Oh. All right, I rollinate. Barley borrowed this list from David. All right, gotcha. All right, I'll choose to go first, sir. The cards do the time. Activate your Psyquilia. Your Psyquilia. This is a fun format. All right, I don't really mulligan, so let's do it, Scarlight. Stand up, Vanguard. Yearning Liberator, Adum. Ooh, Spark Kid Dragoon. All right. What's up, Corvida? All right, I draw. Hey, what's up, homie? All right, I ride Guinevere. Autumn moves to the back, and I pass turn. I had a feeling you'd be playing like either Kagura or Narukami, so I thought I'd bring in Paladins for it. Naruto versus Gold. It is Break Ride, baby. Yep, Luke is succinct. He has definitely explained about as well as he could. Demolition Dragon. Ooh, Eradicator versus Liberator. Very nice. No Gado. I guess this would be the theoretical Kai versus Aichi fight. You know, if Kai didn't move back to Kagero or Link Joker or whatever. Like, if they had actually fought, like, in the first half of the Break Ride era. Alright. My move. Draw. Ride. Liberator the flute is Scrad. And I call another a Scrad. A Scrad attacks for 9. Ooh. Yellow Gem Carbuncle. Gotcha. His Counterblast. When he hits a Vanguard, I can Counterblast 1 Liberator. And then I look at the top card of the deck and call a Gold Paladin. Guinevere's Superior Call. Now, let's see, Guinevere is 6k base, so we'll call her back here. Now, with support from Aram, go with Scrad, 14. It's PTSD between Alfred and that one Link Joker deck he used. This is a big think moment for him. The last set for Link Joker era. Yeah, so that would be set 15, Infinite Rebirth. To give you an impression. Ooh, okay, so guarding up to 17 to my 14. Nice, okay. Drive trigger check. It's a draw trigger. Power to a Scrad, and I'll draw a card. All right, pass the turn over to you. So let me show it to you real quick. So right here is BT15. This is Infinite Rebirth. This is the last set. Now, the first set is scrolling down a bit here. You get into the trial decks, like Trial Deck 9 and whatnot. So set 9, BT9 is the last set of Asia Circuit. So BT10 and the trial decks that came with it, which is Liberator of the Sanctuary and Eradicator of the Empire, these two, along with BT10, were the start of the Break Ride era. So essentially, it's BT10 all the way up to BT15, and they supported all the clans during this era, with the exception of Gear Chronicle, because Gear Chronicle wasn't released until G era. Joey, yeah, sure, man. Isn't it BT15 anything earlier? Well, yeah, in theory, yeah, you can use stuff from, like, the first set of Vanguard, right? That's the thing, right? Like, yeah, technically, you can use everything there. It's just a matter of if you would use it. All right, Spark Kid Dragoon's skill. He'll use the archetypal skill to look at the top 5 for a grade 3 and add to the hand. Let's see if we hit anything. Oh, it didn't hit anything, damn it. Whiff. All right. All right. To rear a Scrad. Sorry, a Scrad. Ooh, a heal trigger, not bad. Wanted Alden and Alcalibra, but I got it Baldur and Overdress. Bro, what's up? Hey, what's up, Glaze? Draw. Alright. Ride. Liberator of Bonds, Gancelot Zenith. I call Balan and Blaster Blade Liberator. With skill of Balan, when Blaster Blade Liberator is placed in his column, I countercharge one. And then I call a Scrad. boosted by Guinevere, Scrat is going to attack the Vanguard. This is going to be for 15 on your Vanguard. So only BT10 to BT15 are allowed in this format? No, you can use everything from BT1 to BT15. I'm just saying that BT10 is when the Break Ride era starts. So if you're looking for, like, Break Ride era decks, so, like, the actual Break Ride units themselves and some of the other archetypal stuff that came in the Break Ride era, like the Eradicators, the Liberators, you would start looking at BT10 onwards. But you can totally use the older stuff. There's nothing stopping you from that. Okay. Now then. Do I want to use this skill? You know what? F it. Let's do it. I counterblast 1. Full throttle. Check the top card and call if it's a... Stand up my avatar. Well, Aichi's avatar, I should say. It's not mine. Superior call Blaster Blade Liberator. And now with Balan's skill, since I placed Blaster Blade Liberator, I get a counter charge. Alright, now go Blaster Blade Liberator for 9 on the Vanguard. Man, I love hearing these polls, bro. Everyone's like, man, I wanted Lishapeel and I got Impaldio, or man, I wanted Levidress, but I just got all the Alcalibra stuff. And then like, man, if y'all were all in a room with each other, it'd just be like so copacetic because you guys got to provide for each other. Oh, ooh, Chowo. It's been a while since I've seen old Chowo. That's nice. All right, now fly my Vanguard. This is going to be for 16 on your Vanguard. My box is twin. That's cute. Every box deserves another. First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. Ooh, Zuitan, nice. Now go. Blaster Blade Liberator with support from Balan. 16 on your Vanguard. Good guard. I'll pass the turn over to you, sir. On some Dusk Illusion at Robert Customs and D-Series. Oh, I've actually made some too. It's pretty cool. He's in a really rough spot. Okay, he's at 3 damage, which... Okay, I'd imagine it's because they want to go into Vowing Sword Dragon. See, that's the thing. He could have went into Limit Break status already, but he held off because he wants a little bit more breathing room before he Break Rides Vowing Sword Dragon into something else. Probably Dragonic Descendant. Oof. What a dangerous Vanguard he is. I rarely get boxes. I have no one to trade with and no shops to sell spares to, so I'm just stuck with what I get. I'll gladly offload the lyrical cards I got otherwise. Yeah, man, I mean, if you're in the Discord, man, maybe you could, like, DM some people who were, like, maybe we should actually do that, right? Like, in standard chat, someone's like, hey, I pulled some stuff. Who wants it? And then, like, you'll mail. I'm going to use Varga. I'm going to make it my sole purpose to beat you with Varga. Gotcha, sir. Well, you know what? I'll invite it, bro. And I'll just play whatever the hell, right? Until Varga finally cooks me. I'm making a Pale Moon focus deck. Cool. All right, Demolition Dragon, the 10k attacker. Very good. Welcome to my hell, Anne. I've stopped. Now, you've beaten me with Varga before, right? Remember when you beat Gravidia Mask? Varga again. No guard. Rising Phoenix. Ooh, another heal trigger. Very nice. Damage check. Ooh, got my own heal trigger. I won't be able to recover damage, but power is going to go over to my Vanguards. beat, though, is mass retiring at the end of the game, right? No guard. Stand and draw. All right. I call. Blaster Blade Liberator. Activating skill, I counterblast 2. Demolition Dragon is forced off the battlefields. And then with Balon's skill, once more, I countercharge. Now, with support from Guinevere, I attack for 15 on your Vanguard. Gravidia Mask isn't bad. It's not that great either, but you can make it work. Recently, I've traded my Roa deck for a deck I wanted most, Youthberg. Ooh, man, I so hope Youth gets like really good support for like deluxe, like a new Youthberg form or something. That'd be great. That's what I want, man. I want us to like get out of this boring full blast playstyle. I've said it again and again, they have a really good through line for the cross Revolvedress theory. All right, now, go Ganslot Zenith. This is 16 on 16. Man, imagine like a double crit here or something. That'd be funny as frick. Well, I guess it actually wouldn't be that funny. It'd just be like disheartening. You throw a grade 4? I don't know about that. That'd be kind of crazy, man. First check, Gancelot. Second check, it's another heal trigger. Again, I don't heal, but we're gonna grant power to Blaster Blade Liberator. Alright, now with support from Balon, Blaster Blade Liberator is going to hit you for 21. You got a 10k guard, sir? Nice. And I'll pass it over to you. Okay. It's time for his Breaker Rider. Crackhead idea. Now, what you got? Draconic Descendant, which would be a really problematic card for me, I will say. Big think moment, gotcha. Drag Ruler Youthberg. Dragon Man. Ah, he's into Draconic Descendant. Let's go. Here we go. Breaker Rider, Eradicator. Or should I say Eraser. Draconic Descendant. Alright, and now vowing Sword Dragon's Break Right skill. He gives his Vanguard 10,000 power. One of my front row rear guards is forced to retreat. Sorry, Blaster Blade Liberator. You have to go. Alright, Rising Phoenix, it'll get him a draw. Very good. He's fighting back, guys. CB2 on Revolve just against the skill, the Revolve just against the Soul and Appeal. Wow. Ooh. Dragonic Descendants is special counterblast. He's going to counterblast 2 Eradicators in order to get 5,000 pounds at end of turn. Nice. I don't guard. Remember, with the Dragonic Descendant skill, it's only if it doesn't hit that is use its skill. In other words, I don't need to worry if this thing does hit right now. Damage check. Draw trigger. Power to my Vanguard, I draw a card. Let's go. Stand and draw. Ride. Solitary Liberator Gancelot. What should I do? Call. All right. Let's go. It's grab with support for 15 on the Vanguard. Yeah, he's looking really bad there. If I was at higher damage, he would have gone for a much more scary play. Oh man, I love the King Crimson motif from JoJo Part 5. It's great. Is he dead this turn? No, I doubt it. All he needs to do is guard a couple attacks. He would have probably lost. Well, kind of, Luke. See, the thing that you might be forgetting about is this card, Guinevere. If you read Guinevere, I had it. I could have still defended myself. Okay, so he takes a damage here. Scratch skill, counterblast. Call Gancelot Zenith. Let's go, Gancelot. Attack for 11 on 11. It's too bad he didn't have a defensive there. So we will be getting 4 attacks this turn. Holy crap. Dude, the Scrad calls are crazy. Okay, he guards for 5. Now, go Gancelot. When Gancelot attacks, he gets an extra 2,000 power until end of battle. This is going to be for 18 on your Vanguard. Tried that hard to get to 5, seemingly anyway. Dude, I just don't think I've called poorly off of Scrad yet, and I've called 3 cards off of him. Oh man, I got a sick ass ride chant for next turn. Alright, he discards critical trigger. First check. Speaking of critical triggers, all effects go to Blaster Blade Liberator. Second check. No trigger. Go support for 21 with a critical on your Dragonic Descendant. GG, man, you got me? Ah, damn! Yeah, well, you tried your best, homie. You tried your best. God, that was wild. The Liberators I can guard, but there's no point. Oh, sheesh. I feel so bad for Scarlet. Yeah, me too, dude. Damn, what was your hand if you can see chat? Oh, damn it, checks another freaking Wyvern Guard. Oh. Saggers, dude. You would have destroyed him with the crossbreak, right? Yeah, because I had the other Zenith in hand, right? So that was the point, was to like whip out the Zenith like ride champ, and then even if like there's attacking on the rear guards, I have like access to double Balon with Star Ring Trumpeter, right? To go for like all these different counter charges and front row wipes and 4 attack turns. It's crazy. I drew 2 crits on my Dragonic Descendant turn. Wow, that's wild, dude. Sheesh. I gotta type out something to him real quick. We gotta run it back later, bro. We gotta run that back. Ice is next. And Godspan winning streaks keeps on going. Ugh. Man, yeah, look. I guess I should stick to Kagero. Oh, is that the theme? I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting the Rebirth. That's what I was expecting. Nah, don't worry yet, man. My winning streaks aren't all that bad, bro. Just yesterday, the second match I played yesterday, I lost. To Black of all things, funnily enough. So it isn't... Yeah, Rebirth is better. It was this or Seal Dragons. Ooh, Seal Dragons. What's the turn order? So, next up, we've got Ice up to bat. And then from there, I would imagine you want to be on deck, Glace. So let me go ahead and get you on deck real quick. So, Ice is next. So this is going to be for whoever's after Ice. Oh, sheesh, dude. It looks like it's Luke. Okay. Yes. Aye, Captain. It almost landed on you. I know, right? See, that's why, like, I think one thing I'm going to start doing next week is if I'm doing these streams, if someone played on, like, day 1, I'm going to try and keep, like, day 2 and try to prioritize, like, people who haven't got to play me on day 1. That way, you know, everyone can at least, like, get a shot, right? I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I may not like that idea anyway, because, you know, chance is chance. I doubt I'll be fighting today. Yeah, it happens. Alrighty. Come on in, Ice. It's your move. Did it whiff me like last time? It did. Okay. Hello. Let's see what we got going on here today. I would imagine Ice wants to play Ye Old Standard. Yo. Alright. As for what I want to play, what do we want to... Is there any requests for what I could bring to the field here, fellas? I've got a lot of decks at this point. That's a lot. I rebuilt my Solaron deck. Oh, nice. Let's see. Oh, I played J-Bay against you last time. That's what it was. So let me go ahead and play a deck. I would be an Aquaforce player if I played Break Ride. Oh, you like Tetra Drive? Yeah, Tetra Drive's pretty sick. I generally like Revengers and Liberators a lot, but, you know, that's just the Paladin in me talking. Jewel Knights I didn't like much at all, though. Tetra Drive, yep. What do I wanna play in life? It's been a minute since I played Velstra. Let's go ahead and play some Velstra, huh? This ought to be entertaining. Alright. Immediately bot decking too. Alright, so Ice gets a choice. Now, Ice likes playing mass decks, so there's a very real possibility that they may opt to go second here, even though they have the choice to go first. It's close enough to the Zorga playstyle. Fair enough. Cannon time, baby. Oh, yeah. From the creators of Hammer Time comes Cannon Time. It's bigger and better. In fact, it's canon. Oh, he's debating. Oh, they're debating, all right. They're wondering. I will go second. Oh, they do choose to go second. All right, baby, let's go. It's cannon time. Stop. It's cannon time. Stand up, Blitz Chief Mechanic Vartan. All right, it's time to fight. Draw. From the hand, I'm going to discard a Freischütz Maximum. Thankfully, we run 3 of these, so we're not going to run into any tragedies with that. And then ride into Blitz Best Programmer Straße. Let me get my Mikoto generator. You know, thinking about it, right? The Taizo versus Mikoto fight. It'd be so funny if Taizo whipped out Mikoto energy generator against Mikoto herself. That would be really awkward, but really funny. It's like, why do you have that? I'm a fan. I had a funny way to decide what deck you should play. You were thinking spin the wheel, I imagine, right? Alright, you got Sage of Elixir, Eliron. Okay, let's switch up the music more. Sup, Xenon? How we doing, homie? Yeah, it's Xenon. Let's go. Our resident Equilibra player from the Destiny Showdown. And, among other things, he plays a lot of decks. We doing good, brother? I assume you're not hopping in VC because you're at work, like an adult. It'd be hilarious if there was Meton energy generation in the anime when Makoto released the fans. Yeah, I know, right? Like, that would be so ironic. Just to, like, Taizo whips out the freaking Meton generator. I mean, unironically, Akana might do it, and that would probably piss Akari off for some random reason. Alright, stand and draw. We'll discard and get Energy Charger. Ride. Bliss Chief Researcher Uber. With Strasser's skill, he'll Soul Blast himself out, and in exchange, we're going to search our deck for a Grade 1 product and add it to our hands. Where is our product? Why, there's our product. Thank you very much. Alright. Nothing to do it but to do it. We're going to attack with Ube for 10 on 8. I am only putting 3 decks on the wheel. You know, I am thinking I should use the wheel to decide which deck I should play. That'd be interesting. I mean, maybe we should all do that, you know, if we got multiple decks. No trigger. Although, Furai Haitsu is pretty good to hit. Why do I have deja vu when you said, glad I run 3 maximums? Well, YouTube in large is going to learn that because I think later on today I am going to upload. I'm going to upload you and Luke's fight, and yeah, that man, guys, to those of you guys who aren't in the know about how round 9 of the Destiny Showdown goes down, brace yourself for this one. It's very tragic. I'm not going to spoil it. It's going to upload in like pretty shortly here. Probably annoying now. Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I could see her now is just like laughing. I think she would like laugh at Akina for it personally. Shouldn't you have set the kennel unless it can set itself? Yes. So Xenon, the way it works is when kennel is put from hand or order zone to the drop, you can put into the order zone of soul. So the combo here is that I'm going to use kennel as discard fodder and then chain kennel with Uber, and we're going to have kennel move in the order zone, and then Uber's going to see that and proc its skill. I wasn't there for the fight. I'm expecting Melfi doing super. You may or may not be right about that. Akane would never live it down from either sister. Yeah. Oh man, if Erica heard that crap too. No. I bet if Taizo was the one whipping out the Meton energy generator, it would be hilarious if like Erica, the future secretary, like walks up behind and just judges his ass for it. Man, I hope they continue to have a budding friendship. They're a cool duo. Alright, so showing off the Soliron masks on top of the deck, fair enough. Nice. Saddest things happened in my fight with Melfi. It was so tragic, yeah. But we're gonna get to that. Perfect, add to hand. Nice. Erica and Taizo being colleagues is such a weird but great thing to come from easy. Yeah, I think in general, people didn't expect Hikari to do as much as she did, but she's way more important than folks gave her credit for. They thought she was going to just be like a plot device or something, a damsel. But honestly, more people like her than Akane, I think. Alright, so it's going to throw down the Solstice Cob in order to get ourselves a Dragon Tree marker. Nice. Now, I think, yeah, they have the Pegasus in the hand as well, so the Pegasus should also be able to help out with proliferating the markers. I should be able to more or less get set up with the markers in the nick of time and maybe get a 5-attack turn. Yeah, 5-attack turn with Persona numbers, that could be a little bit brutal for Velstress, so I gotta be careful about how much I'm putting into this. Oh, he's okay, but, you'll have to watch the fight that's uploading in order to actually get that, in order to get the impression what he's talking about. See, how much counterblast do I need? I need at least 2 counterblasts, so let's go ahead and take a damage here. Yeah, I am fine. Come on, no crit, baby, no crit, no crit. Anything but a crit. Normal unit, normal unit. No. Ow, frick, it's a crit. Alright, I'll make a lot of sense here. I was worried about that. I was really worried about that. Okay. Alright, I'm already on the back foot a little bit, but don't worry, this is Volstra. We scaled the damage, so I'll just punish him for it. Okay. Stand and draw. Energy charge. It's time to step in for a meeting with our CEO. Discard Eingatem, which moves into the order zone, and ride. Faded one of Guiding Star Velsta Blitz Arms nicht Rider. Uber skill. I'm going to Soul Blast Uber himself, and then we'll discard a card, which I'm going to pick to discard a Freischütz Maximum. Search the deck for Yuriante and Freischütz Maximum. And now, CEO's authorization online. Release the Guiding Star. Divine Skill activate. We're going to set Freischütz Maximum and Yuriante into the order zone. And then I'm going to operate Maximum. Retire your rear guard and strip 5,000 from your Vanguard's power. And then we'll energy charge 3 and draw a card off of Yuriante. Next up, it's time to activate some other skills here. Call Synthetica. With skill of Synthetica, Synthetica is going to return both Ube and Straza back into the right deck face up. By doing that, I'll be able to return my Freischütz Maximum to my hands. Let's go ahead and call. Activate skill. I'm going to counterblast 1 and discard this critical trigger from the hands. All right. Let's go ahead and add Assault Flight Carrier Lubetzal. And then Off the skill, we're going to set another thrice shoots maximum. Actually, that is products. Money maker. Money. More cashola, assets, resources, commodity. All right. And then I'm going to normal play for my turn. Lubetsol. Lubetsol skill. I'm going to draw a card and then soul charge 1. That's a really nice draw. Okay, that soul charge isn't too bad. Now I call. Activating skill, Energy Blast 4, and we're going to operate Lubetsol. Ooh. Nice. Shuffle up. We'll move this on up. Take me off the wheel. Okay. Now then. It's time we push on forward. I think I'm ready to begin combat. So then. Let's attack for 8 on the Vanguard. Bulbamine's supposed to be over here. Sorry. Minor misplay. There we go. Alright. Swing of support. Activate skill if Frey hates it. I'm going to... Ooh, wait, should I? Ooh. No, hold up a second. That's not the order. Here's the order. Now I'm going to Energy Blast 2. And we're going to operate Frey shoots maximum. I have no rear guards to retire, but I'm going to strip you of another 5,000 of your Vanguard's power. And then we're going to counter blast 1. Bounces back to the hand, and Superior Call Frey shoots maximum as a rear guard. Really? Never the heck mind. Hard disagree actually blows all the cannon money canonically. Wow. No guard. Alright. First check. No trigger. Second check. That's a heal trigger. Alright, let's go ahead and recover our damage, baby. None of these recovers are particularly great, so I'll just heal Wellstra out of principle. For that is the impulsive one. Okay. Now then. Swing of support for 31 on the Vanguard. Which is, your Vanguard's at 0 power, so 31 on 0, which is a 35k shield guard. I hate school, but I can be a businessman like Velstra. Ha! Yeah, Alcalibur doesn't look very level-headed with World War III on his back. All right. Bulbamine to the soul and countercharge 1. Go with support and activate skill. I'm going to soul blast out that same Bulbamine and also Blitz Chief Mechanic Vaughton in order to activate my other Freischütz maximum. No rear guards to retire yet again, but I'm going to reduce you down to negative 5k power, and by counterblasting one and bouncing back Freischütz, I can call another Freischütz in its place. Yes, you can bounce Freischütz, guys. So this is going to be for 28 on negative 5. Oh, you're guarding it? Whoa. Since it counts as a unit in rear currency, why not? Indeed. So, let's see. Does this do it? So 40 shield minus 15 means 25 shield. 25 shield on that puts you up to 35. I believe that does in fact do it. Yep, that does it. Okay. And now fire away, Freischütz maximum. 23 on negative 5. This is a slam, dude. This is a freaking slam dunk. Okay, and he PG, so he insists on staying at 4. All right. I pray for your soul for this next turn, though, sir. All right. At the end of turn, Freischütz maximum returns to port in the order zone. Pass. You ain't. I've said it before, I like Senka's dub VA more than Kuon's. They're both pretty, like, bottom of the barrel, so you could really pick one or the other, I say. This is why you should never go second against Velstrar Black. You will get assaults. I mean, the reason he's going second is because he's banking on the Mask Persona Ride bonus, which, I mean, is not a bad strategy. Also, Velstrar scales on energy really hard, so I can also see why he would want to limit how much energy I got. But yeah, overall, it didn't seem to have worked out. Yeah, not only is there Yugioh, Luke, but I do have the Persona Ride in hand, so everything I did is going to be even more severe on this next turn. It's a little weird that he decided to stay at 4 damage because, you know, Yugioh is coming. You scare me sometimes. I cannot fathom his methods. In a good way. Teehee. Alright. I do believe Ice has all the pieces necessary for full turn assault. Alright, there's the new Pegasus horse thing. Energy Blast to search for the Hydrogum, and then you can Counter Blast and bind it in order to get yourself a marker, and then you can get the mask. Yeah, this one card on its own, like, if you see this card, that's it. You've got combo. It's crazy. Good thing that ride line calls itself from. So yeah, that ride line is good for him right now because of all the retires, the incessant retiring from maximums. Why you did it? Why you did it? Yes. Let's see. How many Freischütz will I be able to pop off in this next turn? In addition to Yugioh. Got a Yugioh, I've got a Freischütz, I got a Freischütz. I think I've got 2 Yugiohs and a Freischütz in me on this next turn. Alright, and then there's a Soliron, which I'm imagining he's doing the Persona Remove skill to get the extra drive check bit. Huh. Endless Depth Destin 1, 6 Kuo and 5 Unit, 4 Jinky, 3 Senka, 2 Hikari, 1 Kyoma. Wow. Wow, Senka's really high up on that. Senka's higher than Jinky. That's crazy. I'm just gonna say it, Jinkies. Yeah. Kyoma has the best voice. Kyoma is the Alpha Libra guy. And Kyoma's is pretty good, but that's about all. That's about where it stops for the Destined ones. I mean, Jinky's has always been fine, but you know, that's just Jinky. That's basically like a returning character from Overdress anyway, so I don't even want to pay too much attention to it by comparison. Right. Heartbreak. 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 I noticed that Kyoma's energy card from the last set is also one of the most expensive ones to buy single right now. Oh man, I wonder why. Freaking chick magnet that guy is. Yeah, dude here accidentally, I was typing away in silence, but dude was adding base Celyron off of the Hydrogam searcher when it's supposed to search Masses version instead. That's funny. I mean, I can get the mistake. It's pretty easy to make the mistake, but still, I'm like, wait, hold on a second, hold on. Missgebrieftegrum. Taizo and Kyoma's fight is going to be satisfying to watch dub, since Kyoma's voice actor is really good. Yeah, Kyoma has an amazing dub voice actor. I actually like him more than the sub, if I'm being real. He's just well done. The only thing I don't like about Senka is the gibberish she said. Man, the first thing that came out of that character's like mouth is insanely weird to listen to. Like, I didn't even know what she said. I still don't know what she said, actually. And I listened to it like 4 or 5 times, and I still don't get it. Like, that's atrocious, man. British? Man, I don't know what she is, Luke. I don't know. Incomprehensible, right? That's what she is. Alright, now here comes the cross persona ride. Alright. Now, homie here's got to be careful about if he wants to use Dragon Tree markers or not, because Dragon Tree marker, you've only got 2 on the front row, which is basically like what you want anyway. Oh, interesting. Okay. Right. Okay, makes sense because you're getting the draw off the persona, right? Cool. I want to add Dragon Tree marker. Gotcha. Yeah. This is a very counterblast heavy deck, so he's got to be careful about it. She would be higher, I'm gonna be honest, but for that. JP actress trying to speak English. For some reason, she needs to do it another non-native voice on top of it. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they do that to these actresses. Do they? I wonder if like they come to saying, "Hey, do you want to try it or not?" Maybe it's because they're like lacking a lot of like readily available dub voice talent or something for some of these characters. I don't know. Like, do you have any like idea why they're doing that, Scarlight? Because it's beyond me right now. All right, 10K to the front row off Persona Ride. So Celyron should be able to get a pretty decent amount of card advantage on this turn. Ah, here comes the booster. Hey, now I'm here because you and I got a score to settle. Oh, is that the line? Okay. Well, thank you for explaining that, because I just didn't know. Alright, and then putting that on top of the deck, very nice. I don't know either, but here's the thing. They got Lily Pichu from Megami. I don't know why they don't scout more people like... Wow, yeah, I know, right? And honestly, what a waste, too. Megami's character did not deserve Lily Pichu as a voice actress. Ooh, had to close the door there real quick. Normal is on top, right? Which I think is the Soliron mask you just revealed. So we also know what normal unit it is specifically. Nice. Cool. So how are you liking the deck so far, Ice? You like it? It seems like you coming back with it again and adjusting it means there's some amount of passion to it, so that's cool. The list can change for the fights. Well, yeah, I would imagine... You see, I want to hear Senka's voice actress go through the entire fight with Now. Because, wow, I don't know how they're going to manage it. But if they can actually make it sound pretty decent, I'll give her credit. Okay. I believe that's just 23, which shouldn't be too hard to guard. So let's just go ahead and guard with Nabulum. Cool. And now we're going to move on to the next attack, which I wonder. 25, okay. Well, I'm going to guard with another Nabulum for that one. Haha. Now, let's see if this guy actually is able to have two good calls off the top three. We know that one of them is Soliron, and Soliron is probably going to get called in front of the Great Chew to make a really, really good number. I think that's a 43 because of Persona, right? A 43k swing from that number, so that's going to be threatening. Oh, also hit that guy. Okay, trip out. All I know Soliron is a Quintet wall. Stragon out of battle. Go ahead, no worries. Yeah, go ahead, no worries, man, that's fine. I ain't gonna shark on that kind of crap. Anyone got any interesting conversation topics while we go through this turn? It's getting a little quiet. I'll leave one on top? Sure. Go ahead and do it. I have left myself open to the possibility of double crit. But even if he double crits me, that'll just put me at 5. So I should still be able to survive the others. Okay, it's a draw trigger, alright. So let's see, that's going to put him at 5, and then there's the second one, which is 6. This will get a drive check, which is 7, and this will draw, which is 8. 8 cards. To heal sack me yesterday, that was dumb. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. You and Melfi are as thick as thieves these days, huh? Okay, so yeah, we're looking at about 8 cards in hand, roughly. Which is really good for him. Ah, Persona Ride, good. Damage check. Ooh, got my own draw trigger, not bad. Draw a card and power it goes to Velstra. Has no boss, which makes you sad. Man, Blue Wings is such a weird archetype, dude. I don't get what their plan with that was. Like, I can see why they didn't get a grade 3 because they just didn't even know what the hell to do with it. It's like, make everything into a heal trigger and stand board. That's why I imagined they would have done. Nice front trigger. Just to be a conversation topic, how do you choose between front and draw triggers? So that's an interesting question, and it's also kind of topical because bro just hit front over here. So the basic idea for how I choose between front triggers and draw triggers is twofold. One, you have to debate the number of attacks that you can do after your Vanguard swing. So let's say that when your Vanguard is attacking, right before the drive check, if you have 2 rear guards on the front row, front triggers were viable. There are some decks that weren't really good for front triggers. Like, for instance, decks that superior call or superior ride after battle aren't as good with front triggers because they won't receive the front trigger buff, right? Similarly, cards like old Greedon, where Greedon would eat 4 stand rear guards, wouldn't run front triggers because you would only ever really get 2 recipients of the front trigger power at maximum. So that was another one where it's like, okay, draw triggers are good when there's not as a lot of attacks to like bring to bear against it. But that's more of like the attack pattern kind of thing. But there's an even more fundamental question here. What do you value more? Do you value seeing pieces or do you value seeing shield power? Fronts have 20k shield, which is double that of the draw trigger power up, right? Which is pretty huge. Damage check, no trigger. So I like fronts more because I think the 20k shield is insane. To put into perspective, Ice, the last time he played this deck, had the... Yeah, Ice. To put into perspective, you can only get 1 drive check from 1 rear guard with that effect. You don't give it to both. You don't give it to both units, buddy. Never mind. So. But let's say here, to Graham Cracker, right? One way that you can tell that draw triggers are good in a deck is if a deck is piece reliant. So that's the reason why I'm running draw triggers with Velstra. Velstra needs to see a lot of pieces. It needs to see its Freiheit, it needs to see its product cards, it needs to see its product searchers, it needs to see this operate for Energy Blast. It has a lot of cards it needs to see. And it doesn't really have a deficiency in power, and it doesn't care about defensive power very much. It's very much an aggressive kind of deck. So the ability to see pieces from draw triggers outweighs the offensive and defensive advantages of the front trigger. So you have to consider these variables when you're doing it. All right, now then, it's time for the main performance, y'all. Our gallant CEO pulling in for the final stretch of the game. Persona Draito, Velstra Blitzarms. Draw. Power to the front row. Let's click that all up to 10. We'll make it white though. Stainless steel. And then we're gonna call this persona marker Overtime. I get OT, but not the over trigger OT. Different OT. Now, let's see here. Yep. I'm going to call and activate skill. Counterblast 1, and we're going to discard from our hand. Ooh. Yeah. Search the deck. And add a Lubetsaw. Heck yeah, baby. Let's go. Okay. And then we're going to play Freischütz Maximum from the hand. Next up, Lubetsaw. Draw. Oh, I needed to shuffle. Soul Charge. Unfortunate, but we take it. Okay. Call. Now, activating skill. Energy Blast 4 in order to operate Freischütz Maximum. I retire this rear guard, and then I'll be able to have Freischütz Maximum reduce its counterblast cost by 1. And also, now your Vanguard has minus 5k power. Okay. Let's go Freiheitze. Activating skill. Let's Soul Blast 2. And I'll operate Freischütz Maximum again. I'll retire your rear guard, which we're going to go for this rear guard. And strip you of another 5,000 of your power, putting you at 3. So this is going to be for 20 on 3, meaning a 20k guard. For one simple reason, Luke. If he takes a damage here, then I'm going to pivot into double Freischütz turn. Double Freischütz is also really good. So I'm going to give him a chance to take a damage here if he wants to take it that way, and then I'll push past it. Alright, he took the damage and it wasn't a trigger. Oh boy. So now we're going to get more multi-attack. Alright. Swing with support. Activating skill, Energy Blast 2. An extra 10,000 power to Velstra, and I operate Freischütz Maximum again. Retire that rear guard, and for the price of no counterblast, and returning Freiheitz to the hand, I can superior call Freischütz Maximum as a Vanguard, or rather a rear guard. This is going to be for 41 on the Vanguard with Wind Drive on -2. PG, alright. First check. Second check. No triggers. Bulba Mind moves to the soul, and I countercharge 1. Freischütz Maximum is going to swing for 33 on -2. Do you happen to have even more shield there, buddy? Because there's still 3 more attacks. And if any of these land, it's over. Dude. Yeah, Masklore is somewhat similar to Reverse with Zorga as the CBD, which of course it's Zorga, right? Frickin' Zorga loves to play the clown and also the manipulative clown at that. Alright. Draw trigger, okay. 33 to 33, so that's even. He needs another 5. You need another 5k and you'll be good. Gotcha. Alright, now then. Attack with Freiheitze and activating its skill, Soul Blast another 2. And Counterblast. So, I retired that rear guard, strip another 5,000 of your Vanguard's power, And by bouncing back Freischütz Maximum, I can superior call another Freischütz Maximum in its place. This is going to be for 28 on -7. Ooh, cards at the OT. Okay. And then let's attack for 33 on -7. Does he have the PG? Does he have the PG? Ooh, he's typing. That usually means no. Yeah. Okay, but there may still be a heal. Ah, GG. GG. GG, bro. Well played. Velstra is a brutal, brutal deck if you know how to play it, bro. Not an anime. Unfortunate. Okay, so I believe Luke is supposed to be next, right? So let's head on in, Luke. Okay, I want to give him props. Put you on the wheel? Sure. Now, I'm going to stall spinning for the next one here real quick, just in case me and Luke take a while and I have to go after this. I doubt I have to. I just wanted to make sure. How's it going so far? So far, so good. We've been having some pretty good games all around. I don't think anything has surpassed the first one between Varga and Rezael, though. That, oh man, the twin miracle is what I'll call that maneuver. Okay. Of course, Ice, I mean it. Now. I also wonder who's next. Also, yes, the miracle. The twin miracle. Only game that was kind of washed was mine. Yeah, Scarlet kind of got, like, slapped around a little bit, and it was unfortunate. I was like, it wasn't even, like, the boy's fault. He didn't do anything wrong. It just kind of dominoed that way. Alright. So, looks like you're playing standard again. Let's see what I want to play. Anyone got any decent music suggestions? You know what? Maybe now's... You know what? I'll play the baby. I'll play the baby. Why not? Alright, prepare yourself, Luke, for... Should play Varga's theme, is so kick-ass. Oh, yeah. When it comes to the... Man, I knew I missed something. I should have played the freaking Fatal Finale when Ant-Man was doing their big thing. At least I got a 20, so I think I'll be going first. Oh, shoot. Did you? Yeah, you did. Go figure. Indeed you will. Alright. Luke is determined to break my streak today. And honestly, I invite it. But can he do it? Yes, he can. We're gonna find that out together. Well, I did my mulligan. I am going to kill your luck. Let's do it. I invite it, baby. Stand up, Vanguard. Baby. Oh, bro's gonna throw Varga on baby. Hooktail's castle theme for a kill turn. Mario's 1,000 Years Door. Remind me when it comes time for a kill turn, Scarlet. I'll try to put that on, bro. When he's on baby for me. Oh, you're gonna bet on the baby base, dude. Not in a million years would I bet on the baby here, but we're gonna find out. Oh. Luke is going to redeem the valor of both Ant-Man and Scarlet. Get your hands off my dragon. Sick 'em, Varga. Base B. Base B. Let's go. Draw. Ooh, that's a high roll. Oh, that's a high roll top deck. Let's go. All right, we're going to discard and ride into a baby. Get ourselves the Mikoto-chan Mitan energy generator with 3 energy already placed on it. I'll draw a card. Nice. And then we're going to look at the top 7 cards of the deck off the Bebe. And the Bebe is going to add a Blitz Order, another Bebe, or any Takahashi. Wow, yeah, that's an easy choice. I'm adding the Persona right here. And then I'm going to shuffle up. Let's go ahead and call any Takahashi and activate skill. I rest the unit in order to choose my Bebe for the drop zone and superior call it. You're like, no guard. I'm like, that's not what I'm doing. Now I'll attack for 8. No guard? Aye, aye, Captain. Drive trigger check. No trigger. Which means you don't have to worry about the rear guard. Oh, well, it wouldn't have hit regardless, it looks like. So it's almost kind of fortuitous I didn't hit a trigger there. It wouldn't have mattered. Over to you, sir. Maybe the new masks are from the grade 4 Dragul timeline, or they're just non-canon like V Reverse. Yeah, I wonder. I think they could be canon. I could think where Soliron, after the whole Destined incident, probably was trying to investigate the mask to see if there's a linkage, and then the mask tempted him to put it on. I don't know what the heck is up with Gondiva, though. That seems random to me. Oh, snap. Call to action. Sure. Damage check. Sakura-chan. Da, 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 da. With Bebe's skill, since I have a Bebe Vanguard, it gets intercept. So I'll intercept with it. All right. Stand and draw. I'll discard Sakura-chan and Energy Charge 3 and ride into Grade 2 Bebe. With its skill, I'm going to go ahead and fetch my Grade 0. I will find it one of these days. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Where is my baby? Where is my baby? Oh, here we go. Gotcha. Call Bebe. All right, and then explosive growth. Energy Blast 3. Draw a card. Another 5,000 power. And then rest my boy. Get back into the Bebe. Activate order. Soul Blast. Look at the top 3. Ooh, interesting choices there. I think I'll discard my lad here. And then from the drop zone, let's fetch back Sakura-chan. Switch these positions. I'll call Taro. Taro skill. Counterblast 1. You choose a card from hand and discard it, sir. Da, 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 da. Ooh, has to pitch the Obduracy Glaive. Alright then. Da, 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 da. Now then. Let's go ahead and Swing for 23 on the van. Alright. Now with Taro's skill, nothing happens yet. Whoops. Bear with me. I always forget Taro is grade 3 restricted for that other effect. Okay. In which case, let's go ahead and swing for 10 with the baby. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. The sages would be on. The temples don't appear to function like a company. They were paladin sages. Soliron did endorse Reziel during the Fated Clash days. So they actually do support him in his endeavors. I heard that from the lore bit. Ah, Persona right again. Bit redundant, but we'll take it. Alrighty, Luke, so who's getting that critical trigger effect? Because whoever isn't is the one I'm attacking into. Alrighty then, since that's the case, let's go ahead and swing on that rear guard. Over to you, sir. Has to pitch that from hand. That's unfortunate. Although the temples do handle the divination to some degree. The temples are a bit of an interesting concept to me because I wonder just how much they do know. Apparently there's like this master book or whatever in the lore of Cray right now that like sort of it encapsulates the multiverse of that planet's like destiny. So I mean, if the sages have even an inkling about that, that's very powerful. I hear that like they don't really have much at all of the pages though. As a matter of fact, from my understanding of it, they have almost jack shiznit about it. Let's see here. Sure, I'll take it. Ooh, critical trigger, nice. I'll go ahead and give it to my Vanguard. I heard the, apparently in the lore, the Astral Poets actually have one of those pages, though. Let's go ahead and guard. The Akashic Records, but it's very rare for anyone to even understand a portion of the page. Yeah, like, Uranus could do it, I thought, and then, like, but, you know, Uranus is, like, some very, even by Genesis standards, he's a very exceptional deity, so go figure that he could do it. Alright, so we've got the crit sack, very nice. Which is exactly what Varga wants to see in this instance. Every Varga I fought against so far seems to be hitting their crits when they need it, so that's good for them. First check, front trigger, power to my front row. Second check, oh, critical trigger, power to my Vanguard. I believe Varga Dragress can no longer hit. Well, that's just unfortunate for you, huh? Nice. Well, since we shut that down, I guess I'll just go ahead and take my turn now. Stand and draw. Energy charge. Discard a Persona Ride. Now rise. The baby. Okay, it's time for JoJo music again, baby. I want some JoJo music. Sujin, what's good JoJo music? I guess we'll start off light with this. Okay. Now then. Let's rest and activate skill and get a baby back. It's time for explosive growth. Energy Blast 3. Draw a card. Nice. He'll get another 5,000 power when he ends up attacking, inevitably. I will kill the baby next turn. That doesn't sound right, dude. Jeez, Luke, you got a vendetta against me or something? You're talking kind of hard right now. I am using my villain deck. Oh, is that what it is? Hey, you hear that, Scarlight? He's calling Varga a villain deck. Doesn't that just make you happy to hear it? Alright then. Baby is going to start off our attack swings. It's going to be for 16 on your Vanguard. Luke, my lawyer will be in touch. Okay. Let's go ahead and swing. This is going to be for a pretty big number. This is 38, I believe. Ooh, no heal for you, though, unfortunately. Okay. Well, energy charge. And then I'm going to swing and activate skill. Counter blast 1. We're going to explosive growth again. Ooh, nice. Okay. You got another 10k for that, Luke? Let's see. So you're putting in 10, so that'll put you at 38? Yeah, sure, okay, cool. First check. Oh, power on my front row. Second check. All effects Vanguard, GG. I think anyway, unless you get a heal. I mean, you could still get another heal, man. Hold it. Oh, crap. Wow. Wow, whoops. Jesus. I didn't even realize I was already game, dude. And I'm like, what the frick? Karma. You got 2 double triggers. Man, that was quick. Wow, he got babied. What the heck? Well, I swear, the win condition of Baby is, it needs to sack really hard, because I do not think Baby should be winning against Varga, but wow, did it win? It made that look so convincing. Oh, shoot. And I mean, on the bright side, I actually had I had a plan for the next turn, too. It's not like I was dead in the water or whatever. Just, yeah, this is, wow, man, honestly, I feel bad. That was whack. That was whack. Let that be a lesson. Never ever call my dragon a villain. I think I would have beat that. I mean, maybe you could have, right? You know, maybe you could have. You know, after I swing with this and bounce it back, and then maybe you could have. Rip by trick. God, dude. And you know, the funny thing about that is I wouldn't have even taken the 2 to pass bet. Oh, shoot. You had Defensing Roar OT? That's pretty good. Man, I love your hand, Luke. This hand is really good. You got the Shura, you've got the Shenri. Yeah, you got the nuts, yo. That's really good. And the only thing you're missing is the freaking Rolk Sage to like prevent my intercepts. Man, what the heck? That's just rough, man. That's freaking rough. Wait, front, haha, crit, haha. Oh man, you got that. That was a rough denial. Okay, let's go ahead and spin. I apologize profusely for that one. Ooh, Flare Blade, you around, homie? Looks like you're up next on the wheel. Let's do it, brother. I know what attacks says F you specifically. I think Baby didn't take too kindly to his villain face, his heel turn. Baby was not impressed. He was not impressed. So, who's next? That would be Flare Blade. I spun on Flare Blade, and then after Flare, I'll get another spin here. That went by, like, that was way faster than I thought, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. I don't know if I should be playing... Oh, interesting. GZ format run back? Ah, got you. Yeah, I got you. Alright, we're playing a G. We're playing end of G now. Hell yeah. Let me see if I can get something good there. Okay, Revelation GZ, Bloom GZ. Sure, I'll play Bloom. I like Bloom. What's sadder is if I used Defensing World T combo, I probably would have won. We'll see, right? I mean, that's the nature of Vanguard, right, Luke? Is sometimes who knows, like, how the RNG would have, like, turned out. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about it, right? Because, like, maybe you could have won on that next turn, maybe you didn't win. And if you didn't win, I mean, I'm not going to say that I could have killed you on my following turn, definitely, because you might have drove checked the nuts to defend on the next turn. Who knows? It could have kept going for a little bit. Sometimes things just get grindy because of that. Oh, not gonna lie, those sleeves are... Oh yeah, you like the sleeves, bro? Oh yeah, these sleeves are adorable. They're way more wholesome than the other Asha sleeves I have, which is kind of borderline H, so we're not gonna go into that. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and bot deck 1. Okay, shuffle up. I'm gonna assume you're gonna want to go second, sir. That's generally how it goes in this one. Even Bebe said Varga wasn't a villain. It's truth. He just went up and cracked knuckles to Varga, like, oh my wa mo shinderu nani? This is not real, Varga. What you mean by H? Oh, if you want to see my, I'll show you guys my Asha sleeves after this match. I'll show you what I mean, because it's great. Alright, stand up Vanguard. Peach Orchard Maiden Elmi. Thank you for purposely misspelling it. It helps the algorithm not clack down on us. Alright. Slide back. And ride into Faith Maiden Odette. Pass turn. The bonk stick. Man, the bonk stick has, like, barbed wire and nails around it. It's just a very, very vicious looking bonker. Great Nature is a cool one to see. Alright, Coiling Duckbill. Man, it's really funny to think about how long Coiling Duckbill's been around in our lives, and this thing has just never been power crept. Coiling Duckbill's always been Coiling Duckbill. Let's see, we've got Artistic Ocelot. Stand Trigger. 5,000 power on my Vanguard. I don't stand anything, though. Draw. Alright. Ride into Ideal Maiden Thuria. Calling a Katrina to the rear guard. Katrina swings for 7 on the Vanguard. Nice guard. And then we're gonna go for 14 with Thuria. Drive trigger check. No trigger. Let's pass. Now we got Artistic Ocelot. When it attacks, choose when regards get 4k and the end of turn retire that unit. Wow, that's nice. Let's see, and Blackboard, choose when your great nature. Ah, okay, so it's not time to use that combo. And I'm gonna assume he chooses nothing there. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. Go ahead. Ooh, nice heal trigger. Da-da. Ah, there's a Padmini. Stand and draw. All right, let's go ahead. Call, and call. Swing for 14 on the Vanguard. Is actually a good number against a 9k base, which is nice. Ah, okay, guards with another approval frigate. Nice. Okay, next up we're gonna go with Ideal Maiden Theory for 14. Oof, missing the ride. Yeah, thankfully it's not that bad in this format because you can actually like grade 2 stall for a while until you get your ride. Luard is an expert at doing that crap, might I say. That deck just does that day in and day out. All right, no trigger. Mikesaburo. Cool. And we're gonna go for 16 and then pass. Okay, damage check. All right, cool. There's another crit. Interesting. I'm wondering a little bit about the about what trigger ratios you might be running at this point. I do see crits here and there, but. Aha! Amazing Professor Big Belly Raido. Pass on skill. Cool, fair enough. Go ahead. Alright, gets PG, which is really powerful here. This PG is a very, very good one, because for just a mere Soul Blast, it gets you a draw and a counter charge. Ooh, hitting the Kayla there is not very good. Draw. Uh-oh. It's time to G-assist. Alright, let's go ahead and get our girl. Yeah, I wasn't going to be able to dig into her for a while, it looks like. I'm going to get rid of these two from the game. And then I'll ride into Asha. Okay. I can't stride, so let's just go ahead and start fighting. I'm gonna go 14 on the Vanguard. Premium deck. Well, kind of premium. It's more like a retro format. We're playing GZ right now. Right now, Flareblade is in a definite lead. I unfortunately had to give up a lot of like advantage here due to missing the ride, but it's not that bad. If I can inflict a kind of decent injury here, maybe a little bit of trigger luck would help out as well, right? And then maybe I could stabilize. I'm not, to my understanding, there's a very, very vicious, game plan for Big Belly here. Its multis are insane if it gets him off. This is 16 on the Vanguard with Asha. Okay, he's gonna G-guard. Cool. So this will get his GBs up a bit higher, which is pretty fair. Okay, now this one, Counterblast 1, choose when your rear guards in that unit in your Vanguard at 4k until end of battle for each of your open circles. And then if the chosen rear guard's power is 4 or greater, draw a card, which, oh, unfortunately it won't, yeah, that won't work, right? Because it's each your open, no, it'll work, okay. Whoa. That's good. Okay. So the Vanguard is basically untouchable right now. So let me just go ahead and twin drive. First check. Ooh, okay, but I still got something really good there. And then my second check. Okay. Wow. So let's go ahead and swing with Thuria for 26 with 3 damage. You got another 20k shield or a PG, sir? Wow. Okay, so he's gonna have to use the PG here. Nice. And then for a mere Soul Blast, you can draw and counter charge. One of the best PGs in this game. All right, so let's go ahead and pass turn. As you can see, Big Billy has like advantage for days. It's one of its strengths. It's a great nature deck. It'll definitely have way more card advantage than I ever could. But the benefit of Asha in this format is my numbers are absolutely ridiculous when I swing. Not like multi-attack, but just like, it's kind of like Boss Sagada in that it has 3 very high quality attacks. Except for Valhelmina. Valhelmina gets you a 4th. And I guess technically Leslie's a multi, but Leslie's really hard to set up. So, I mean, that's why I run stand triggers in this deck, because you kind of need that. Oh, I've never seen the other mini belly art. That's kind of neat. Okay, so we're starting with Balarl. So Balarl is a Soul Blast and flip. Choose all the units in your front row. They get, when this unit's attack hits a Vanguard, draw a card. Okay. Now, Stride skill. It gets 4k. Draw a card and retire that rear guard. Right, so just a lot of draws. Mikei Saburo and choose probably the same rear guard in the front row, and now he's got a free grade 3 search, which is a very powerful effect here. Oh, neat. Discard fodder search. Yep. It's really nice. It's a very strong effect. Okay, flipping a Brimthirst makes sense. Unfortunately, I don't know as much about Great Nature compared to a lot of the other clans in G, but Great Nature never really changed very much, right? Like, the success keyword is just more of the same, which is just power up your rear guards. Once you hit a 3rd threshold, you do good stuff. Okay, so he's to move back the trigger. So this is actually good for me because what I can do here is let this attack with Crayon Tiger hit me without suffering him getting a draw, because the effect to draw a card was only given to the 3 units in the front row at the time of using Balarl's skill. That critical trigger can't hit me if it's boosting, so it won't be able to incur a draw for him if I let it go. Blackboard Parrot, okay. Parrot's gonna put itself in a soul and get a draw, and I mean the real point of that is to get a freaking soul charge, effectively. Give it to Ocelot again, I would assume, because yeah. Now I gotta look at my effects here. Da 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 da. Ocelot's skill gets 4k. Okay, to be Saburo. So 21, which is pretty good. Let me go ahead, guard and intercept that. Now it's gonna counterblast one and restand. This one I'm gonna take. All right, no trigger. Ooh, deck is not responding to me very much. Maybe I used up all my luck on those previous matches. That is fine though. All right, so now Bilarl's gonna swing. I am going to PG with Tierney. Yep, all right. You're gonna use that skill and convert and get a draw. We'll PG with Tierney and throw back Rochelle for a perfect Gardo. Rhino. Mike Saburo, which is still not very good. I called Asha a Leonoranov hat. That's funny. 25. 25, which is basically... And what else do I have in my deck right now? Frick, dude. I mean, it's pretty good stuff, but it's not really enough to, like, get me where I need to go, unfortunately. Okay, 34. Let's go ahead and G-Guard using Cherry and Blossom. On Terra. And then I'm going to Soul Blast. Plus 20k to the shield in total because I have 4 or more units and also I just get a 5k in general. So this is going to be a plus 35, making me 46. Settles that. Boom. Thank you, Ontaro. Very strong G-Guard, that one. Cool. And that actually gets me my GBs a little bit, which is nice. So how many draws are we gonna get? A lot of skills happen, yeah, I imagine. I think this dude's gonna get like 3 draws in a search, if I'm understanding right. He's gonna add another big belly, right, because his belly is big. Okay. Yeah, I see what I mean by like the card advantage of the deck is really strong. Draw. Oh. Okay. Now, activating skill, Ranunculus of Phantasmic Blue Asha. I'm going to go ahead and bot deck an Odette, and from the drop zone, I'm going to bot deck a heal trigger. And then I can draw a card since I put back 2, and I can call up to 1 card from my hand. I'm gonna choose not to call. Now, Generation Stride. Interesting. Alright, so I got 1 of 2 options here. I can either try to go for Ilmatar, which Ilmatar is actually pretty good, I must say. I like the idea of Ilmatar in this instance, because Ilmatar gets me a lot of draw power here, or I could attempt to go for Asha. Ooh, but I do kind of need draws. I think I'm gonna go for Ilmatar. Okay. Flower Princess of Balmy Breeze, Ilmatar. Activating skill of Asha. Counterblast 1, and then I can search for a normal unit with the Bloom ability and call. Heck yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and call Pure Maiden Katrina. And then I have to countercharge 1 and soul charge 1. Although, saying have to is kind of weird, champ, right? Okay, Purcell. Katrina's skill is going to activate 5 times, well not 5 times, 2 times. So, another 8k, 8k, another 8k. Alright. Next up. I'm going to move Peach Orchard Maiden Elmi into the soul. Search the deck for a copy of my Vanguard. And we're going to call it. Okay. And now what other blue minions do I have? So I have access to some pretty good stuff. I've got 2 Leslie, which I don't know if I can really set that up at this point. We've got 1 Thuria, a couple of Odette. So the Odette plays are still live. The Kara plays are still live. I really want to go for easy swings with Kara, so that's always nice. All right. Now then, let's go ahead and activate skill of Ilmatar. So I'll counterblast once more, once again insisting on counterblasting Theria, and we'll flip up another Ilmatar. Choose one of my units, and if it has the Bloom ability, I draw a card. I really want to have a gift fight against you, Godsman. What's a gift fight? Does he mean or he could actually mean a gift fight where he gifts me subs if I win the fight, which, I mean, hey, I might be down for that, actually. That's kind of a cool idea. Is that what you mean, or do you just mean V-Series? So now I draw a card, and I choose up to 6 of my units. I think he means a fight where basically what it is, I mean imaginary gifts. Never mind. Okay, so you just mean V-Series then, probably. Yeah, I mean, if we spin you, I can get you on V-Series, brother. Okay. Yeah, for a second there, I got kind of hyped. Like, wait a minute, gift sub fight, yo? That's actually kind of pog. Stakes, raise the stakes. Okay. Okay, so now let's go ahead and start fighting. I'm going to attack with support for 30 on the Vanguards. Nice. Okay. And now I'm going to go for 26 with a critical on the Vanguard. PG, cool. Oh, crap. Did not mean to click that. First check. Thuria, nice. Second check. Asha, nice. Third check. Ooh, nice. Alrighty. And then we'll top it all off with another 26, I believe, right? Yeah, 26 on the Vanguard. I managed to build up my resources a bit with that turn, which is kind of nice, but that's basically all I managed to accomplish with it. Gotcha. Alright, good guard, sir. On to you. Man, great nature. Why do they need to draw that much? Well, it is their claim to fame, basically, right? They are the draw clan. They were drawing cards en masse before Bermuda made it popular. Well, the thing that's always scary about Great Nature to me is how much offense can they do with that card draw? Because that card draw is one thing, but if you can also absolutely beat the crap out of your opponent while doing so, it gets a bit too out of hand, right? That's why I think there's a couple formats where Messiah is just kind of a bit overtuned, because they have a lot of card draw in addition to huge beatdown numbers, and they even have like locking the opponent's rear guards as an X factor to stop them from clapping back as hard. Very, very, very powerful clan Link Joker was, and Messiah was no exception. All right, let's see what Flare Blade's got. Let me scroll up a little bit. What was that suggestion that you said earlier? Okay, so Hooktail's Castle. I think this is what it is that you're looking for, right? Nah. Is this what you're talking about? Scarlight. What I don't know what happened to that. Oh, yeah, the Volcago. That was crazy, dude. Huh. Now, hold up one sec. All right. I'll hold on that. So now he's going into Managarmr. So act counterblast 1, flip another one up. If the number of face-up cards in your G zone is 2 or more, okay, so this actually reads like an old school card. Then I think, oh, it's GPTO2. Holy crap! Choose up to 2 of your rear guards to get 4K power, and when this unit attacks, until end of your opponent cannot call one or greater cards from hand to Guardian Circle. Okay. Are you still adding people to the wheels? If so, can you add me? Sure, I can add you to it. I think I've only got like 1 or 2 more spins left, depending on how late this drags on. So there's no promises that I could get to you, sir, but we'll certainly try. Well, while we're waiting for Scarlight on that, let me just go ahead and hit back home and see what else we got. So I'll DM it to you? Oh, yeah, sure. Aye. Do the combo. Mike Saburo. Talented Rhino. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, I'll be back, fellas. Alright, I have returned, chat. Sorry about that. So, has my great nature combatant fulfilled his missive? I just sent him the OST as soon as he dipped, brother. Okay, well, I can do something about that now. Alright, what do we got? Let's go. Alright, so explain to me what's going on with this turn a little bit, Flare Blade, so I can understand. $28K, no grade zeros. Gotcha. How do I want to do this? I think I'm gonna go for this. Let's PG. We'll discard Lupinous Knight as the cost. Alright, next attack, sir. All right. Oh, one quick thing. This has to bounce back to my hand. Both get the skills where you can't guard with grade 1s or higher. Gotcha. Tierney, PG, and then I'm going to activate skill of a Tierney. Bind it to choose a card with the Bloom ability and return it to my hand. So I'll return another grade... another PG to my hand. So, Vanguard once more. Oh yeah, Asha has defensive tricks, baby. Don't underestimate this deck. Okay, first check is a critical trigger, which is menacing. Then I can bounce this back as well. Nice. Second check is a Amazing Professor Big Belly. And third check is a Mini Belly. Alright. Alright, now with its skill, C being to return back up the fun rhino. Alright, now what's this looking at? That is 1825, it looks like. Is it a JoJo soundtrack? It'd be very sporadic. No. This is a Paper Mario theme suggested by Scarlight, and it's kind of hidden right now. No grade 1s or higher. Then all I have to do is guard with grade 0s. Mon frère. It's not bad for the current turn, no kidding. It's very, it's got the very, hoity-toity and G-guards only. Alright, I like how you say G-guards only. Now, there's no critical on that, so I could actually take the damage in theory. But don't want to take the damage. So I could also G-guard this. Alright, I'll go Cherry and Blossom. Alcharian Blossom, and then I'm going to go into Rain Breath Dragon. And we're going to call Thuria. Alright, and Thuria is going to inherit the name of Asha when she does so. Cool. Now, where's my Rain Breath again? There you are. Over here. Thank you. I do believe I guarded that turn effectively. All right. Now that has to retire. Adding another Rhino. Okay, menacing. My move. Stand and draw. Okay, at the beginning of the ride phase, let's go ahead and use skill of my Asha. I'm gonna bot deck Katrina, and we'll also bot deck this heal trigger from the drop zone. Draw a card. Shall I choose to call a card? No, I shan't. Or, ooh, actually, no, I think, yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't matter either way to call. Okay, now then, activating skill of Thuria. At the beginning, actually, no, I can't use Thuria yet. Yeah, I have to do this first. Generation Stride. Flower Princess, a beautiful winter in Inverno. Counterblast 1. Oh yeah, triggers have a lot of effects. Let's go ahead and call Katrina. And then I have to soul charge and counter charge 1. Very nice. And now, let's go ahead and soul blast out Odette. Okay, well, actually no, I have to do this first. So let's begin the main phase, Thuria skill. Let me change the music a bit. Actually, we can actually get Tokuha's theme here, can't we, guys? Yes, we can. Let's get the G themes, huh? Get the nostalgia running. Alright. Now, where is... There we go. Alright, Thuria skill. It's going to return back to the hand as long as I choose a card of the same name from the drop zone and bot deck it. Bot deck a Thuria. Next up, the skill of the Katrinas. When a Katrina entered the field, they're both going to activate AK, 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 Bloom, Bloom, and Bloom. Calling Thuria. Using skill of Thuria, it's going to, when it's placed, it's going to be considered a Katrina. Therefore, all 3 Katrinas blooms. An extra 12,000 power to each of them. So that means the 3 Katrinas here are going to be receiving a total of 20k. Oh yeah. This is gonna get crazy, guys. And then with skill, let's go ahead and counterblast one. And we'll discard Sun Mingo. Search the deck. And add. That's going to be great. Now, Soul Blast. Let's go ahead and throw back 5 normal units. 1, 2, and then I'm going to throw back these 3 critical triggers, because these critical triggers are regarded as normal units due to their Generation Break 1 skill. Now, let's bloom back up some resources, shall we? Countercharge. Soul Charge. Nice. Okay. And now activating skill. We're going to counterblast that right back, and then we're going to discard a card from our hand after the draw. Ah, Sun Mingo. What's up? Pitch Thuria. And then from the deck to the hand, I'm going to bloom my PGs, which means I can add 2 more copies of my PG from my deck to my hand. Yep, that's GZ, baby. Now I got my critical triggers back right where I want them. Oh yeah, so we got 2 Odettes left, we've got 2 Katas left. Oh yeah. And then I'm going to call over my PG with Sun Mingo. And then Sun Mingo's skill will Soul Blast and retire Sun Mingo. Draw a card. And then we're going to give the 29,000 power that Thuria has over to my Vanguard. And then I call Faith Maiden Odette. Are you ready for this? With support, I attack your Vanguard. This is going to be for 56 on your Vanguard. Nice. Pardon me while I get my Odettes real quick. Which can only be 1, unfortunately, but an Odette is still an Odette, might I say. Very good. Okay. Swing with support. Let's see, so 29 plus 26 is a total of 45. 45 plus that is 52 on the Vanguard. With triple drive. No guard? Alright then. Triple drive. First check. That's a critical trigger. Critical to the Vanguard, and power goes to Katrina. Second check. No trigger. Third check. Ooh, that's a heal trigger. I'll recover a damage. We'll recover Al-Qaeda. And another 5,000 power goes to Katrina. 2 damage, sir. I'm guessing you didn't have PGs or G-Guards left to survive this. Sheesh. Yeah, that's the thing about the Great Nature card draw. You don't know what you're going to draw, man. You don't always draw what you need. I don't know, baby. Is there heal trigger? Ah, no. GG. Well played. Yeah, man, I gotta admit, throwing back those critical triggers, those 3 crits, probably saved my ass there. Although, the hand was looking pretty good. The hand still had a G-guard, it had like 2, okay, so 2 G-guards, 2 PGs, and then I also had the Odette play. So what you can do, guys, is Odette had a skill where when you place another card with the same name as it, you can choose 2 of your units to get 4K. So what you can do with this is you can call an Odette during the opponent's turn using Rain Breath Dragon and give another 8K to your Vanguard. Defensively for the entire turn. Which is really funny. And then, so this deck can keep cycling back its PGs, it can cycle back its heals, and it can just keep recycling. And that's what I love in this particular deck. The plants are always going to grow back. It's beautiful deck. Beautiful Vanguard. I realized I did a slight misplay in the combo I want to do with Monogermer. Oh, you did? Let's see. You can explain that to me while we switch on over. No, I don't want that one. I want something a little bit more even keeled. Yeah, this one's pretty fun. Let's attack with Monogrammar first. Oh, because you wanted both of them to have the whole deny, the whole what was it? Grade 1 or greater guard restrict. I see what you're doing there. Thankfully, it wouldn't have mattered because I just stayed on 4 damage anyway, so that would have just poked me up to 5, and I still would have done this whole thing. So thankfully, your misplay didn't cost you the game, so you don't have to like feel bad about that. So who's next? Let's find that out. Night, good day, good night. Ooh, looks like it's Glace. All right. That was fun though. I'm glad. Although I do run stance in the deck. Right. And see, that might actually be, and I see why you run stance in the deck, Claire, because you have like very, very strong rear guards, right? Like Rhino's a very threatening rear guard. And at the same time, you also draw a lot of cards in the deck anyway, so getting a draw trigger just isn't that great in Great Nature compared to a stand trigger. So I get your point. I think you built this correctly, personally. I don't see any flaws in your deck. I'm not a Great Nature goon the way like David was during this era, but I mean, to me it looks good. Oh, Melfi, I know, bro, I know. Man, hope the next one, hope? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. All right. Wait, there what? Oh yeah. I was rereading that comment. It's like, oh yeah, it was the whole crits normal units. So Untap is having a bit of an oopsie right now. Based, fair enough. Let me just go ahead and make a new game. See if that'll break through the little oopsie. It's being slower now. Yeah, it happens sometimes. You know, honestly, I'm actually starting to notice a pattern about when it gets slow too. It is the late afternoon for me, which I think is generally when it does get these oopsie poopsie moments, right? All right, I'll bounce off now. Have a good rest of stream, and whoever's left, avenge me, Descendant, an Ant, Varga, not Luke. He doesn't get support for calling Varga evil. Oof, big, ooh. Oh man, Glacia just might be able to get it for you. Glacia is an absolute monster when she whips out her lyrical decks, dude. So you just might be able to get your wish. Are you gonna be here for Die Ranger Scarlight? We're gonna do Die Ranger and Munhunt again, so if you feel like you have time later, homie, yeah, hop on by on Twitch, bro. Noir's Twitch like usual. Between us, arenas. When is Die Ranger? You're playing Dragon Empire? Ooh, based. I think Die Ranger, oh, let me check real quick. There might be 8 as you, yeah, somewhere around that time it feels like. We might start a little bit earlier, might be a little bit later, it just depends. I'm thinking it's either like around 7 or 8. Something like that, though. Okay. So, does anyone got any deck requests for what I should throw down here? You know what? F it. Let me mess around a bit. Yeah, I'll mess around. Unless you got a suggestion, Melfi. If you got a suggestion, now's the time. To be fair, I don't got anything. Fair enough. I do have a plan for that. I might be late for that, but should still be there? Sure, yeah. And even if not for the Die Ranger bit that we start with, there's still the Mun Hun, so, you know, whatever the case is. Man, we so gotta run back Break Ride. I swear to Jesus, that was not... That game is not indicative of that format. I do not know why you got slammed like that. That was unfair. I wanted to learn, I learned in a bit and profited off of it. Yeah, including, what would you learn? Omnigrugio, that's what it was. You were talking about Omnigrugio recently. Cool deck that was. Alright, you roll a 10, and what do I roll? Alright. Later, gamers. Yep. Later to you too, Scarlight. Let's draw 5. Bot deck that, and bot deck that. Right now it's Omnigrugio and Blanemire. Whatever happens when I play Blanemire will affect the tier list I said previously. Right. Because you're trying to see if you can get it above the meh category. It's you know it might actually just be right, you know, to be in meh category. When even Dark's like, you know what? I kind of get why he's banning it. I get it. All right, let's stand up. Vanguard. Idekakune. Draw. All right. A good day, good night. Oh, that's why I was just tall. Yeah, you get it now? All right, we're gonna ride the Dekakune. Very, very memey card this is. And we're gonna energy generator and pass on that. Between us, read us. It's all very higher. All right, discarding one of the dolls. All right, new conversation topic. It's getting quiet. Hey, what should we talk about? It's a good question. I'm wondering that myself. Generally speaking, at least one viewer tends to have an interesting topic to talk about. Man, Persona 3 has banger soundtrack, dude. Freaking Maz, my boy Maz on Twitch, dude. He's been playing Persona 3 Reload like a la. Seems like he likes it a lot too, which is cool because Persona's a pretty cool JRPG series. Oh, you got one? All right, hit me. And that goes for you too, Glacier, when you finally get around to attacking me. So as of recently, I've been thinking of decks in V Premium that act similar, but not too closely to Alfred. Okay, so in what way are we talking about? Are we talking about calling a specific unit? Because if you're talking about like calling a specific unit, then I know exactly what decks you should be playing. Specific unit? Yeah, you should be playing Legion retrain decks. Legion retrain decks will get you where you want to go on that. So to put it into perspective here, right? Let me go ahead and share a few with you that you might want to try out. Oh, Branch, first damage heal. I don't heal, obviously, but it does deny the extra damage you would have given me, so that's cool. Exactly, like Thing Saber Dragon. So let me go ahead and give you a few examples of decks that you might like if you're digging that. So you already saw Thing Saber Dragon, so I don't think I really need to explain that one, right? Thing Saber Dragon came out in this set right here. Very, very based card, right? Seekers are very cool and also really strong. If you know how to play Seekers well, that deck will, yeah, you guessed perfectly, dude. Arenas. All right, going to energy charge 3. And I don't discard, instead I Soul Blast 1. And now we're gonna ride into Dekakun. Alrighty. And now I'm gonna reveal a, ooh, actually, do I wanna do it right now? No, I don't wanna do it right now. Give me a second here. I am going to wanna do other skills first. So I'm gonna call my robot Dekakun. And now, since I've called him, let's go ahead and search the deck for his legs. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. If you notice, so here's what this is. This is the overgrown mechanic. So let's go ahead and give you an example here, right? So this thing right here, when it's placed on a front or rear circle, if you got a Dekakun, you can Energy Blast 2 to search its lower legs. And the lower legs give it the effect that they can't be chosen, and when you move in the Guardian Circle, they move at the same time. Good night, Corvida. Thanks for dropping on by. Okay. So now I shuffle. And then I'm going to play this. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. I can choose a Kodo Kodo and add it to the hand. So let's go ahead and add this. And then I'll play him and use the skill. Soul Blast 1. Call some legs. Now let's reveal this. And I'm going to reveal the top card of the deck. Yeah, it's a normal Kodo Kodo unit, so I add it to my hand. Wow. Cool. That's pretty good. That's really good, I'm not even gonna lie. Free PG, bro, let's go. Okay. Now then, I'm gonna go ahead and start by swinging for 10 on the Vanguard with my Dekakun, because he's very big. Once it gets back to Glacia's turn, I'll do, ooh. Do you want a supplement or just one? Oh, okay, sure. Let's see if I get it. No, I don't get it, so that was a good call. And now that'll move into the soul after battle. The tried and true method of the doll. Okay, next up we're gonna go 18. Ooh, unfortunate. And then we're gonna go for another 18. Alright, and I'll pass. So, okay, Secret Thing Saber Dragon is one that you can try out, but there are other sort of Legion-esque decks that you may want to consider that's like pretty cool, right? So one that you can do that I think you would probably dig is Regalia's. Now, what does it mean it'll be killed if there's no actions performed? What the frick? Let me shake that real quick. There clearly there's actions being performed. So let me go back out here. So let me show you what I'm talking about. In set 12, we got CEO Yggdrasil. CEO Yggdrasil lets you search from the deck Regalia Fate Norn, specifically Norn. And what Norn does is really sick in tandem with her. So where's Norn? A little bit further down, we'll get her. Oh, is Norn far higher up? I just missed her. Where's Norn? Oh, come now. She has to be somewhere nearby. There she is. Yeah, I missed her. Yeah, it's Genesis. Genesis, I can tell you a lot about this clan, because Genesis is arguably my favorite clan aside from the Paladin decks. So, here's how it works. CEO Yggdrasil has the effect as a Vanguard or a Rearguard, so you can use this as a Rearguard, by the way, that all of your Rearguards with Divine Gauge get boost, and it puts cards from your soul as Divine Gauge for your Rearguards. And if it's on Vanguard Circle, those Rearguards can't be affected by your opponent's cards. So it denies any kind of removal just about against them, which is insane. Lock? No. Retire? No. Bind? No. Bounce? No. It doesn't matter. It says no. And then it will deliberately search Norn, and then it can choose up 2 of your rearguards to put a Divine Gauge for, right? Norn's skill will also give a Divine Gauge for a rearguard and a draw, and soul charge it all back, so you're filling back in the soul that you're Divine Gauging, right? And then it has the other skill, where when it boosts a Regalia, you're able to stand up that Regalia with 10k power minus a drive. So you can use it as a 10k booster for CEO Yggdrasil, and then CEO Yggdrasil is a Vanguard multi-attack. And that's what's nice about CEO Yggdrasil, because Yggdrasil actually gives boost. It gives boost to Norn with its effect. It's very strong. All right, so let's see here. You've got... Oh, you're just wanting to attack the rear guard. Sure. I mean, you can do that if you want. Go ahead. That's based. Yeah, it's very based, dude. Yeah, go ahead. All right, going up to 2 damage. All right, my move, stand and draw. All right, energy charge. I think I still have a pair of legs, so let me go ahead and pitch and go into my Dekakune. All right. And now I'm going to Energy Blast 2 for Dekakune's Axe skill. Let's go ahead and get his legs. Now, Dekakune is overgrown, and as long as Dekakune is in the overgrown state, he gets 5,000 power and a drive. Now, they also can't be chosen by your card effects. I think I heard Gage and started thinking Odium. They need to briefly exit my head. Sure. Alright. Next up, let's go ahead and... how do I want to do this? Sure. I'll call legs. Now I'm gonna Energy Blast you in order to play Warrior's Rest. With Warrior's Rest, I'm gonna be able to give the skill to these two units that when they're boosted, they will be able to draw a card, or they will be able to get 10,000 power. Now I'll draw a card on top of that for Warrior's Rest. So let's draw. Oh, nice. Call. And I'll Soul Blast. Alright. I'll overcall. Well, Glacia, we're back to where we started, aren't we? Alright, then. It's time to play Dekakun. Let's go ahead and swing with support, and since the opponent's Vanguard is not great or greater, I won't be able to get 10k off of this boost, but it's still going to be 18 on your Vanguard, so it'll be a start. Oh, he's very tall. Yeah, he's astronomically tall, apparently. Yeah, I think I get why they made him Keter, because it's kind of a reference to the Keter Giants. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, now let's go Dekakun, and now we're gonna activate this skill. Let's Counterblast one. And I can stand my column. This gets an extra 10,000 powers thanks to the skill of my order that I gave it earlier. So this is going to be coming at you for a really big number. What is this? This is 28, 36. Okay, sure. First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. Third check, no trigger. All right. Let's go ahead and swing with support. So that is going to be for 18 on your Vanguard. Be a good day, good night. Swing, and with skill, this gets an extra 10,000 power because it's being boosted thanks to the order effect that I gave it. So this will be 28 on your Van. Yeah, that's a really good order to use in this deck. I love that order. All right. And with that, I pass over to you, sir. And note that my Vanguard is in the overgrown state even during the opponent's turn, so you're gonna have to get over an 18k base, Glacia. Alright, now we're gonna ride into Tamayuda. Alright, so that's Regalia. Let me go ahead and see other Legion decks that you might want to... So take notes on the decks I'm suggesting here. So if you like the Alfred style, let's see. What other Legion decks would you like? Now, this is kind of an interesting one. Where are you? Let me find you real quick. Neo Nectar, here we go. This is Lycris Musketeer Vera. Vera is another Legion unit, Melfi. So what this one does, Melfi, is you counterblast to retire 2 rears, you choose any 2 cards from your drop zone, bot deck them, call any 2 cards from the top 5 cards of your deck. So you basically get rid of 2 to call 2, but you're cycling 2 cards back in the deck of your choice, which can mean triggers. And if you call 2 Musketeers, you get a drive. Not only that, but if you've got a Saul, which is his Legion mate, if you got a Saul on your front row, all of your front row rear guards get the power increase that this unit gets from trigger effects. So effectively, even though you can't run front triggers in a force deck, everything becomes a front trigger, Melfi, in this deck. So give a crit. So what's cool about this is that if they chew to pass Vera, you just put it on Vera because your entire front row is going to get anyway. So they can't bluff you. You can put everything on Vera. You don't care about it. That's really sick. And this goes part and parcel with what Saul does, because what Saul does is that Saul will let you Soul Blast your entire rear to call a card off the top 3. But if what you call is a triggered unit, you can counterblast to activate its trigger effects, which means that if you then give its power to Vera, you gave 10k to your entire front row before you even started battle. So and because you're throwing back in triggers and you're calling like normal units from the deck, your deck compressing really, really well. And that's what I like about these kind of Legion decks, is they deck compress incredibly well. Okay, so back to Glacia. It looks like they've got their setup pretty nicely. They did Ride Fixer, and let's see, anything else I should know? Okay, so 1 card and Soul. Okay. Intercept. Let's see, biggest body, yeah, okay. Oh my god, Vera Loop OT tree on the new mask unit. I think it's very powerful and cool. Yeah, it's sick. Someone just threw that at me earlier, and I think it's really cool. Sure. Don't get to put the legs to drop. Don't forget to put the legs to drop. The legs don't have to go to the drop because they didn't go to the Guardian Circle. And here's the thing, this one, this doesn't leg up with the thing in front of it. So it doesn't have to move the Guardian Circle with it because this doesn't use these legs. So it's only overgrown with this particular kind of card. Okay. Sure, I'll take Soul. That's helpful. Good night. Yeah, good day. Yeah, I know, they're really attacking my rear guards right now. But I mean, what Glacia's gonna do? She has to kind of poke at me right now because my deck's sort of stonewalling what she does right now, because the problem with her deck is that its attack values are extremely low. Like, this is a poke deck, and that's all she can do is poke me. But as an 18k base, poking is very hard. Oh man. Okay. I feel like letting this through. Yeah, I feel like letting this through. Go ahead. Right, and the front trigger is basically the one thing that Glacia can get here to try and help with that as much as possible. So it's nice. It helps. It kind of demands cards from me, so that's okay. Ooh, unfortunately, no crit or heal there, so that does put her in kind of a bad position, regardless. Okay, so let's damage check. Okay, I hit a Saragan, which is nothing. Alright, keep your 1 energy, please. That'll become important later. Alright. So, what's next? Saver and Musket, time to put my thinking cap on? Yeah, those are a couple of the... Saver and Musket, and then, yeah, there's also the Regalias if you want to look at that. $33. I could block both of these, but I feel like I only want to block one of these. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Oh, right, because you're gonna give the power up again, I think, right? So I should have blocked the other one. Oh, whoops. Oh, well. That's not that bad. I can still do pretty good on this upcoming turn, I think. Let's see. Actually, no, I think I'll just take. Yeah, I'll just take. Yeah, it's better that way. I might as well just commit to having a lot of damage here. I'll be lurking since Wheel could totally not hit my name. Totally awesome. All right. Well, Glacia, let's see if you can manage this turn. Oh, nice draw on my part. Okay. So let's see. I'm going to energy charge 3. Okay. I'm gonna use Lake's skill. Counterblast 1 to search for one of my Dekakun, and we're going to Superior. We're gonna Superior Ride it, and I trigger Persona Ride off of this since I didn't Persona Ride this turn. So let's go ahead and draw a card and get 10k to my front row. We're just gonna call this one very simple. Big boy. He's a big boy. Yeah, good day, good night. Now, I believe... Yep, I still got a pair of legs. So that's sweet. Now activating Radiance Caliburn's skill. Let's draw 2 cards. Oh, that's very good. Ooh, that's really good. Okay, now we'll call, and I'll Soul Blast 1. Ah, perfect. Let me go ahead and Superior call Saragown. Alright, Glacia, it's time for my big attack. And let me just display right away, since I Persona Road this turn, Dekakun is going to go full MLB and now get the critical, in addition to the 5k and the drive at all times. So, we're gonna start with this column. Swing with support, and with skill of the legs is going to get 10k for the battle, since you're at grade 3 finally. So we're going to be swinging at you for 38 on the Vanguards. Yeah, good day, good night. Oh, crap. Alright, fair enough. Well, GG. You know, I'm not gonna lie. That might have been a case of bad matchup. This deck kind of just says F. Yeah, this deck kind of says F you to freaking Tamayura, unfortunately, because of like the base power up and stuff. Let's see. Oh, I want to read something about that Blitz order, by the way, because I was curious about this. Choose one of your Vanguards and it gets... Oh, okay, cool. So you're choosing your Vanguard for it, so you can still bypass the overgrown thing that I had going on. So that's nice. You still had that going for you, thankfully. But it just wouldn't have been enough, unfortunately. GG, though. Yeah, that was pretty cool. And you were right to attack my rear guards a lot, because trying to mitigate like my ability to get the restand is a very good decision on your part. So that was a good play. As she looks up at Dekakun's astronomical height. She could, never mind. Salute to... Oh, don't even finish that. Salute. Yeah, frickin'... I just imagine that it's like some huge poke. Like, if you ever saw the end of, at the end of Soul Eater with like the Death City robot, he just like pokes, Ashura. Heck yeah, just poke! Okay, let's go ahead and spin again. Is Crazy still around in the atmosphere? Do we still have a crazy man and insane personnel? Yay! Say good night. This guy, right? Yep. Let's see if he's still crazy enough. It wished my name. If he doesn't answer soon, though, we spin again, and you know what that means. I mean, we're starting to whittle down the odds, right? It's like a 1 in 4 chance now. Wait a minute. Ah. Between us. Take this opportunity to catch up on the Discord. Hey, good night. Yeah, good. Ah, what's up, crazy? Glad to have you here. Just in the nick of time too. I just caught up on stuff. All right. So, what are we thinking format-wise? Hey, mind if I try this 1V custom card? Yeah. Hey, no problem, bro. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and do a little bit of V customs myself. It's a great opportunity. Let's see here. What? It's just one support card? Yeah, I got you. Oh. I know what I want to play. Let's see. Wait, did I pick the wrong one? Oh crap, I think I might have picked the wrong one. Did I pick the wrong one? Let me see. Okay. Where is it? Here we go. This is the Legion deck I was looking for. I wanted to play a little bit of custom thing saver here, so I can show off what this deck is all about. All right, I'll roll a 14. $19. All right, you get first dibs on what's happening here, sir. I'm gonna bot deck. Hey, no, Laylee, come back. Laylee, come back. Thank you very much. Okay. Now we're gonna draw 3. And shuffle. Sure, we'll do it. Alright. Let's do it. Stand up. Vanguard. Advanced Party Seeker. File. And here's Black Dragon Vortimer. Good luck, have fun to you as well, sir. Oh, have you seen the Pinos, Melfi? Have you seen the Pinos, bro? Scout of Darkness Vortimer. Sup, Yuki? The who know? Oh yeah, the Pinot. So, let me show you another of my favorites. Oh, glad you're spending your break with me, brother. I appreciate it. Ugh, I bet. God, I'm gonna have to go back to work for 5 more days, because weekend's about to be over. Unfortunate, man. I don't know how that feeling is. Alright, so this is Young Pirate Noble Pinot Noir. Now, it has the skill that all of your so this is a Grand Blue unit, Melfi. But here's the reason why it's my favorite Grand Blue deck. I add Black Dragon Knight to your hand. Alright, cool. So that's the grade 2. Gotcha. You get 5 Noir. Yeah. And he doesn't even remotely play this deck. So Pinot Noir says that during your turn, all of your front one gets 5,000 power for every 3 triggers in your drop zone. Every 3 triggers in your drop zone. So this is a deck that actually benefits from dumping triggers. And then when you call Pinot Blanc from the drop zone, which you can do it with her own skill, which says that when your Pinot Noir attacks, you can counterblast and retire rearguard to draw and call it. So it's sort of like a superior legion from the drop zone. So it's like a multi-attack card, right? And then when you do this, Pinot Noir activates. So when you call a Pinot Blanc, you can Soul Blast to discard the top 2 cards of your deck, and you activate all the trigger effects of the cards discarded, which is great. All right. Anyway, enough of that. Let me go ahead and get back to the fight here. I don't want to keep Crazy waiting all day. It would probably drive him crazy. All right. Right into Knight of Exemplary Sword, Lucius. We're going to get a draw and a Quick Shield ticket. And then I'm going to swing for 8. Sweet. Check. Okay, no heal, of course, but, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Black Dragon Knight Vortimer. My favorite art in, for grade 2s and V series, this is my favorite art. I love Black Dragon Knight Vortimer's art. Look at him, he's sick, dude. I want to fight this guy in Dark Souls. Also, this Liel Odium has made all the Dark States order line more expensive. Yeah, it has. Very much so. And for good reason, because it's a very good deck. Very, very good deck. No guard. Spectral Dupe Dragon Rivasu. Damage check. Eunice. Stand and draw. I'm going to go ahead and ride into Blaster Blade Seeker. Blaster Blade Seeker's skill is going to discard a card, and even though he's not going to be able to actually retire any of your rear guards, because there is none to retire, since my grade is less than or equal to yours, I'll be able to get a critical to him. Calling Gildas. With Gildas' skill, I'm going to be able to call... Seeker. Where are you? I'm gonna call Sinric. I'll call Sinric over here. Now I'll call, move up, call. Activating skill, I'm gonna rest and we'll bot deck this. I could soul charge 1 and then I can counter charge. Oh, right, this isn't standard where every deck has fronts. Classic blunder. Yeah, this one only has, this one is running crits, 8 crits, 4 draw PG, and 4 heal triggers. Heal Guardians to be specific. And you definitely want the Heal Guardians in this deck because early rush can be an absolute menace to you if you're not careful. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and swing with Blaster Blade Seeker with support. This is going to be for 18 with a critical on your Vanguard. Da 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 da. da, da. No guard. All right. Drive trigger check. No trigger, so that's 2 damage to you, sir. Ooh, bad damage checks. Did not realize how powerful you can be in the early game in V. Oh, definitely. How's it been so far, stream? My stream's been pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. The games have been pretty fun. Not quite as bombastic as last time stream. Yesterday was like even more bombastic, admittedly, but these have been pretty chill. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and swing for 10 on 10. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Okay, Garbo Dindrain. Ooh, interesting. Dindrain in this deck. Okay, so you're probably playing cards that can call from the hand then. Now we're gonna swing for 10 with Kildas. All right, and we'll pass turn on that. If you're wondering why I didn't bounce back units, it's because I didn't have a normal unit in order to actually bounce back to the hand. Because you need a bot deck normal units to cost. I'm finally on lunch break, so nice sort of relaxing. Heck yeah. Okay. I expect there's a ride chant for Spectral Duke Dragon. From the sun, the shadow, my avatar. Ooh, Spectral Duke is your avatar. Nice. If my math corrects me, it's 49 in main deck for V Premium, since grade 0 starter counts towards the main deck number. Precisely. Alright. Now he's got Black Dragonite Vortimer skill to call 2 off the top 5. Good stuff. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So yeah, Kaisergoni Pinot Noir is another Legion deck, although this one doesn't actually specifically call the unit, because the unit calls itself in response. Limit Break Era, but I don't want decks that fit me. I started playing during the end of Overdress. Okay, is that Spectral Duke? I see. Yep, this is Spectral Duke Dragon, who is Crazy's avatar, interestingly enough. Ah, okay, so we're playing Kaden, and which means we're going to be playing Hoel. Now, this is really good because Kaden Hoel works super well in Spectral Duke Dragon because the 10k power up from Hoel will actually apply to both the Spectral Duke's battles. So it's like a 10k power up to Spectral Duke as long as you've placed it during this turn, which riding is considered being placed. Very, very good card, but he needs to be able to see the Hoel here. If he doesn't see the Hoel here, but he has it in the hands at the end of the world, but ooh, didn't see it. That's unfortunate. Sheesh. Unfortunate. Yeah, because with unfortunately with Kaden, you need to get the Hoel on the field after the call in order to actually get the draw, but he didn't get it in time, so that's unfortunate. Ah, Canarius, very nice. I'm tired so bad at typing is sadly to be expected. Understood. Depends on playstyle. During Limit Break, I main Spikes hitting hard plays like Bruce, but required a bit of management. Yeah, I mean, that's typically speaking just like what Spikes is at the end of the day, right? Is a very resource management kind of game. Oh, here's the card. Black Main Witch. When it's placed on Vanguard from your hand, Soul Blast 1. Look at the top 5 cards. Reveal a grade 3 Abyss Dragon or a card with Vortimer. Add to your hand. Put a card from your hand, 4 or less cards in your damage zone. Put it face down in your damage zone at the end of your turn. Whoa! Dude! Oh, that's crazy. Whoa, okay. Okay, crazy. You're living up to your name, giving a limit break enabler to frickin' Spectral Duke and V-Series. That's wild. Alright, alright. I see what's up. I see what's up. Yeah. I thought I had him in the bag, but, yeah, I know it, but here's the thing. The damage ping is only temporary, so he gets to have his cake and eat it too. Wow, and it's only for a Soul Blast? Oh. Whoa. Yeah, that's scary, dude. Holy crap. Man. Yeah, this is gonna go badly for me. Alright, well, nothing that can be done about it, right? And if he gets a heal trigger, that's essentially heal 2. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. By putting this there, even if I was at 3 damage, he could still, like, ensure, like, double heals and stuff. So, and Crazy's gonna get 5 drive checks this turn. So, yeah, I don't know what he was thinking, but this is ludicrous. Wow, dude. Damn, dude. Yeah, you'll get 5 drives. No, V-Series is really fair for the most part, Yuki, especially with like some of the customs. It's just that like we're playing a custom fight right now, so Crazy gave his deck a kind of an unfair card, unfortunately. Playing Paldia, yeah. You can make customs on Untap? Yeah, you can input customs. It's one of the reasons why we play this, is because we can easily, like, input cards whenever we want. Yeah, it's really easy, just like Genesis said. Oh yeah, it's sick. See, and this is what I'm talking about. So he's going to heal down to 2 at the end of the turn. Very, very unfair, unfortunately. Oh man, because he can also just get rid of all the counterblasted ones. Oh sheesh. There was the scenario, right? Just like we were talking about. Not a fun card he's made, but I'm gonna stop griping about it and just let him play. We don't. That's the thing, right? Like, even if people make unfair custom cards, don't rag on them about it. We shouldn't attack people for that because they make mistakes. It doesn't mean they're bad people just because they make bad cards. Yeah, you totally can input that stuff and play with your friends, dude. Untap is fantastic. Like no other client lets you do that, right? Like that's the key. They don't let you do it the way that you can do it on this game. You're moving from the wheel. I'm going to work on Saver and Thing and Regalia tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Good stuff. Good morning from the USA in turn. Honestly, do I even try to guard this? Oh, frick. Frick. Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, I should at least try to fight back, you know? No, it's 3 drive. Wait, no, actually, you're right. It is 1 drive, isn't it? Yeah, because he healed down. And this is where I need to go. See ya, God bless. Yep, God bless to you too, Yuki. Yep. Sorry, sir, you healing down. Thank God. Yeah, the heal saved my ass there from that. Oh. And because that 1 drive he got was a whiff, that card can't hurt me anymore. Nice. Okay. We're still in this, boys. I just need to live through his next turn, and I might be able to finish it off. Thing Saver is not the fastest deck in the world, but the longer the game goes on, the more this deck just steamrolls. So I need to grind out to the later game if I can help it. Alright. Now ride. Sika Thing Saver Dragon. Imaginary gift, force 1 to the Vanguard. And then Thing Saver skill, counterblast 1. Don't shuffle, search. Let's call Blaster Blade Sika. Shuffle. And then Blaster Blade Seeker gets 10,000 power. And then I'm going to call activate skill, counterblast 1. Search the deck. Thing Saver's doing good stuff. Let's go ahead and call Yugioh. Yugioh's skill, if I have a Seeker Vanguard, he gets shield plus 10,000 and the intercept ability, and it gets 5,000 power continuously as long as I have Blaster Blade Seeker on the field. Now, swap the positions here. This card gets boost and intercept from the back row as long as I have my Seeker Vanguard. Activating skill here. We're going to rest and I'll bot deck Lail in order to countercharge 1 and soul charge 1. Oh, nice soul charge, because I don't need that card at all. Okay. Is it Old School Legion? No, it's not Old School Legion. This art is the only one that Nabs could find, but just pretend like it's a V retrain. So don't ignore what's on the card image. It's just the text underneath you gotta do. Okay, now then. Let's begin fighting in earnest, shall we? I swing with support. This is going to be for 31 on the Vanguard. With the Twin Drive. No guard. Alright. Boss check it. No trigger. Second the check it. Draw trigger. Power is going to go to Blaster Blade Seeker, and I draw a card. Oh, hey, what's up, Sisless? Alright. Okay. Skill of Eunice. Eunice is going to bot deck Sinrek from the drop zone in order to bounce back to the hand. And soul charge 1. Okay. Let's group up my soul. For all to see. Alrighty, let's see. So this is 18, 28 versus 30. So same basic numbers. I'll swing for 30 on the Vanguards. Wait, shouldn't you have attacked with Blaster Blade Seeker first? No, because Blaster Blade Seeker does have the effect to bot deck and draw a card, but only if you didn't ride this turn. However, I did just ride to grade 3, so that effect isn't live yet. It'll be live on the next turn. That's what I mean by this deck is a little slow. It needs a little bit of time to get going, which is why optimally you'll want to go first with it. Oh yeah, no worries. That's an easy effect to misinterpret. People forget about how this works all the time. All right, he damage checks Vortimer. All right, and then we're gonna go 28 Vanguard. God, have not seen Thingsaver in ages. It's been a minute. Thingsaver is a cool card though, dude. I like him. All right. Now Canarius scale. Okay, so Canarius will be able to pitch, and then you can call a card off the top 3 grade 2 or less, which, yeah, okay, I see what he's doing. He's trying to get rid of a bricky grade 3 from the hand, and in exchange call at least a 15k trigger. Yeah, okay, that's what he needs to see, so that's good stuff. All right, not bad at all. Let me go ahead and pass on that. Your move. So, yeah, true. Let me sit with my Levy dress, thank you. Let me gonna sit with my Levy dress, that's funny. Man, Levy dress in lore is an extremely old deck. I mean, well, rather than deck an old Vanguard, right? Well, I guess it's old deck by transitive property, but still. Ooh, this is a good one. They hit the Tartarus theme, nice. Just in time for Crazy's comeback play. Good stuff. He my special boy. So you're a Levy Dress goon. Very good stuff. Levy Dress is honestly the coolest, man. I am subscribed to your YouTube channel. Glad to hear it, dude. Welcome aboard. All right. Now he's going to cross ride into Spectral Dupe Dragon. Spectral Dupe Dragon is an interesting cross ride because it loses the 1k power up continuously from the Spectral Dupe Dragon, so technically it's a 12k base, but it gets 10k power during his turn, so that's nice. Hey, it's the only Destined one I like art-wise. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I think in terms of like Destined ones, Levy Dress is the coolest Destined one, dude. Well, at least I think in playstyle, right? Aesthetic-wise, he's still really sick, and I like the concept of the Infinity Eyes, and when he fights the glow, the afterglow of the Infinity Eyes is like really majestic. Oh, and Kuon's theme really complements him super well. Kuon's theme is the coolest theme in Divine so far, even cooler than Now's Don't At Me. I think my favorite Destined one in terms of its appearance. Definitely not. I mean, it might be Odium. I hope it's Imperial form in the next season. Yeah, he should be keeping Imperio, I think. As a matter of fact, that goes for now with Rasetsu as well, I believe, because in lore, Varga Dragras still maintains the ability of his Rasetsu form, and he's going off the island to train Lascaria for it. So yeah, I think lore-wise, they still maintain those abilities, and as such, now Akina and Kuon's upgrades are going to maintain. So that's cool. I like it though. I like it when they can still keep their upgrades because it feels like less anime bullcrap, you know? It's like, yeah, the deck has evolved to the next level and it's not going to be a one-time thing. We can just like live with this. It's a natural growth of them. Two-door skill, it's going to CB in order to call 2 from the deck. Or like Hikari's theme song. Hikari's theme song is so good. If I had to pick a second favorite, aside from Kuon's, it would be Hikari's. Ooh, has to call a PG, but so be it if you need numbers. Alright, and now Dindrain, and Dindrain's skill is definitely going to give a counter charge because dude wants to try and kill me this turn, so he needs the CB to do it. Also, I'm gonna say I passed. We did not get a Gab or Sybil Vanguard form. I think you mean to say pissed, right? Yeah. We didn't, I mean, that might be later on in life, though, admittedly. "17 Vanguard." I am going to respond to that with an intercept from Blaster Blade Seeker. You know, I might as well take a damage here. Why not? Or, oof, actually, maybe not. Oh, yeah, I think I see the issue. Damage check. Oh, heal trigger. That's huge. Okay, powered on my Vanguard. Yeah, that helps. It helps. What's nice about this too is because he's gonna attack the rear guard. All right, sure. Okay, so you're, I mean, sure, but you're attacking the rear guard, so go for it. Alright, so now he's gonna put, like, the crit and stuff onto Spectral. Oh, I see what he's doing. Yeah, he's trying to lock me out so that he can... I know Doggy died, dude. So what he's doing is he's putting, like... Yeah, he was hoping for a crit here, right? Because what he can do with the crit is he can put the effect and the crit on Spectral Dupe, lock 3, have the other 2 swings rip. So he's going to attack me twice for 32 with a critical, 2 extra criticals. So he's going to try and 3 to 6 me. That's interesting. That's an interesting strategy. I kind of like that. He's playing smart. Yeah, it's a little scary, but it's okay. I accounted for this, so he can't. This isn't going to go the way that he thinks it's going to go. Thankfully, because I thought about it ahead of time. But it is still a scary turn for sure. Will there be another fight after this one? I'm gonna check out my friends to see what the timing on like our stream tonight is going to be, and depending on that, there may or may not be. So I'll keep you in touch with that one a little bit. So it's going to be 30 triple crit ban. Yeah. PG discard. Okay, so there's the Hoel that he was looking for. The power of PGs. Interesting. Okay, so since he didn't hit a heal here, he has the option to use Spectral Dupe by counterblasting 2 and locking 3 rears. Now, this is a little bit funny for him, because if he does that, he loses the critical from the critical trigger because he's superior riding, but he might do it just to get the drive checks. Okay, so he's not doing it. He's just going to counterblast when a lock 3 and just go for it. Okay, and one other thing to note about this effect that's really funny that he's doing it this way. Merry Christmas to your countries and celebrate Christmas earlier. Oh, thank you. one thing that's really funny about this, this doesn't have drive checks anymore. Because he has -2 drive, the -1 drive stack. So that's just 32. Yeah. Which means that it's impossible for Mock Slash to hit. You just got to keep up pressure. Yep, that's all he's doing. He just wants pressure, which is fair. It's a fair play. And I'm going to go up to 33. 33. Because again, the 1k loss from not being on the cross ride from Duke, or rather the ride line bonus, means that it's only 32, so I can go up to 33 because of that. So yeah, that's how you navigate through that turn, right? He played a very cheeky game there, and I totally get why he did what he did. So it was pretty cool. But thankfully, I've been playing Duke for years, man. So that didn't trip me up very much. Draw. Okay, let's go. What the heck is this song, man? We need something a little bit more hype now, dude. Let's go. What can we muster up for a moment like this? Sure, let's go with this. Happy holidays. Time for Power of Smoke. Heh. Okay. Ironically, top decking the Persona ride doesn't mean anything because you want to not ride the Thing Saver. So, here's what we're going to do. Call and call. That's how we roll. Now, how many CB I'm going to need this turn? I'm going to need 2 Counterblast, I believe, right? Yeah, I'm only going to need 2 Counterblasts, so I can just do it like this. Drive on. Okay, I'm going to swing with support and activate Skill of Lately. We're going to bot deck 2. Give an extra 5,000 power. And Soul Charge 1. Oh, hey, Blaster Blade Seeker. And we're going to go 23 on the Vanguard. It's me. Alright. So this is going to be our first attack of many. Tudor. Vortimer. Which he's playing smart by doing the intercepts right off the bat because he knows I'm going to hit Blaster Blade Seeker. And with Blaster Blade Seeker, I can just get rid of one of his rears. Alright. Now then. Let's go ahead and swing with Sika Cinco Seiba Dragon for 23 on the Vanguard with Twin Drive. Hey, Ryoko. Sorry I wasn't active and busy. Oh, all good, dude. We all have lives to lead. Okay, so Guardian with Elixir Sommelier to start with. And that, okay, so that puts him up to 42, which is a 2 to pass, I believe. Was I picked on the wheel or was it someone else? Yeah, no, you didn't get picked on the wheel yet, so no worries, you didn't miss out. First check, no trigger. Second check, no trigger. Alright, now then, it's time for Legion. I'm going to Soul Blast 3. and then I'll return 4 cards to the drop zone back to the deck. So I'm going to return 2 draw triggers, a heal trigger, and a critical trigger back to the deck. Now, let's Superior Call, Blaster Blade or Seeker, shuffle up. And now, that's because I'm going to Superior Ride the Vanguard. Hold on a second, I needed to... Where's the other one? Yeah, that has to be back on the deck. There we go. Now we can Superior Ride him. Cool. Which means I need to actually cough up a card. So let me cough up that critical trigger back. There we go, because I actually just about ran out of them. How about that? Alright. So now we're going to Superior Ride into Seeker Thingsaver Dragon and Legion into that. Seeker Thingsaver Dragon is going to get another Force Marker, putting him at 33,000. Let's play our Counterblast. And then, that means we're going to give an extra 30,000 power to Blaster Blade Seeker in total. 10k from Lael and 20k from the Force Markers that Thingsaver grants over to him. So they kind of share the markers. It's cool. And then I'm going to activate Blaster Blade Seeker's skill. Let's go ahead and discard Seeker Thingsaver Dragon from the hand in order to retire this and also give a critical here. So you absolutely must not let Seeker Thingsaver Dragon hit, which is easier said than done, as we'll now demonstrate. 33 with a critical and twin drive. And let me just shuffle one more time for good measure. Alright, so there's the PG, which we kind of figured that was going to come. First check. Second check. Ooh, whiffs. But still, they're down to only 1 card in hand. There's no other defensive play, so they need to hit a heal here. And even if they hit a heal, because I'm going to swing this way, it won't matter. I'm going to go for 23 on the Vanguard. Because of Sinric's boost. Alright, so you guard. And now, it's time for the final attack. Let's go. Blaster Blade Seeker. 40 on the Vanguard. Checkmate. I should JoJo pose on it and be like, ah, GG. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy custom card, but thankfully we were able to navigate around it because he healed down. Oh boy. Good stuff. Let it go. All right, now to respond to what Joey was asking about before, let's see what stream time is looking like. Great game by the both of you. Yeah, thank you. I agree. It was a good one. Yeah, good night, Crazy. Destiny. Alright, is knowing even if you're here for a party stuff counts. Heck yeah. Alright, now I'm gonna wait for a response real quick, so let me go ahead and get some water real quick while we wait for that. Let me just put on some relaxing music while we wait. So when I return, I'm going to ascertain if I got time for one more game, and if so, we'll spin the wheel with those 3 names still up there, guys. So just hold on a moment. And now, Cherokee. Alrighty. I'm back and I still haven't got a response to them, so you know what that means? I'm just gonna spin again, fellas. So we got Joey, Ryoku, and Genesis left, and let's see who's gonna be able to take home the gold of these 3. Alrighty, Joey. Let's do it. If you're still around, now's the time to hop on in. It sounded like you wanted a V-Series fight, right? So let's go ahead and do just that. Alright. Alright. Since we're playing V, let's go ahead and win this game. As a matter of fact, I did. Now, let me go ahead and play. You know what? F it. I'll just play the deck that I like. Where's Revengers, baby? I'll play my favorite deck. I just feel like some comfort food today. Ah, right. Hit the nat 1, baby. Let's go. Ooh. All right. I'll bot deck 1. All right. Alright, so that's what I'm looking at with my hand. Not a bad start. This deck is like an art form, if I'm being real with y'all. It's just, there's something special about Revengers. I'll play the Silent Hill track, why not? Alright, then stand up, Vanguard. Crisis Revenger Fritz. Ooh, Link Joker. Now that is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, definitely, bro. We're gonna have some Monster Hunter streams coming up in just a bit. What do we got here for concurrent viewers? Just a few folks. Cool. Still, we had a lot of views already. That's nice. No, right? Okay. Let's draw then. Ride Cherishing Knight Bronwyn. We'll draw a card. And then using skill, I'll look at the top 5 cards of the deck. I'll add Illusionary Revenger Mordred Phantom to my hand. And in exchange, we're going to get rid of a card from my hand, which is going to be... yeah, we'll do Transient Revenger Masquerade. Well, no mercy here. Let me go ahead and call. Swing for 8. Yeah, okay, this is definitely the leaders then. Alright. And then with support from Renal, we're gonna attack for 16 with Bronwyn. Bronwyn! Weakness is a crime. Okay. Drive trigger check. Alright, no heal, but power to the Vanguard regardless, because why not? Now, if you can hit your heal, that would be a lot better for you. Elbro. Not quite. Alright, with skill of Renal, I'll look at the top 3 cards of the deck. I'll add another Renal to the hand, and then we bot deck the other 2 cards. And pass the turn over to you. Oh yeah, this Mucus is... I love the ambiance of it. This is Silent Hill. Just love this game, man. Really do. Okay, cool. You managed to ride. Breaking Deleter Guitaria. When it attacks, if your opponent has 2 or less rear guards, then you gets 4k until... Interesting. Lucci's gonna get you the draw on the quick shields. That's very nice. Have you ever played Silent Hill? Anyone in chat? Ooh. Of course it's Silent Hill. They have great ambiance. I want to play. Is it fun? What's the gameplay? No spoilers. The gameplay is very reminiscent of Resident Evil, like a gameplay. So think about like Resident Evil 2 remake. You know, Leon's walking around and he's able to, you know, you have like kind of constricted movement, but you still have the basic gunplay features of it and whatnot. It's like that. I will say though that compared to Resident Evil, it's a lot creepier. Silent Hill is more about the spooks. And they have, compared to Resi, where the puzzles are like very basic, Silent Hill is very intensely puzzle based. So if you're not good with puzzles, you may not like it so much. I'm very new gamer. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's a third-person shooter. It's a third-person shooter survival horror, but it's more so a very psychological kind of game, right? Like, it bends your perception of reality. You have to solve these sort of interesting puzzles and riddles and stuff like that, and there's very freakish monsters, and you don't always fight. Sometimes it's better to just run away, dude. Not just because it's scary, but because, you know, ammo is very limited, so you have to, like, really consider your economy and what's worth it. It's a very cool game. Silent Hill 2 Remake is, it just came out, I think, like a month ago or something. Very, very awesomely made. Alright. Search the top 7 with Nullity, Revenge, or Masquerade. Alright. Try it. Yeah, as long as you're okay with horror, I would recommend trying it. Okay, call. Now then. When I have the cash to spare, fair enough. Swing of Support. This is going to be for 16 on your Vanguard. Good guard. Swing of Support, Nullity, Revenger, Masquerade skill is going to get an extra 3k power. This will be for 21 on the Vanguard. Drive trigger check. Ah, my avatar. Alrighty. Using skill over null, I'll look at the top 3 cards of the deck and add a Revenger to my hand. Rocky it to the hand, and we'll bot deck the other 2 in any order I desire. Pass. Oh, whoa, right into the 10k vanilla, okay. Did Noir give me a response yet? Okay. Says in about an hour, so that's nice. Attacking with that. Alright, cool. I'm gonna no guard it. Let's take some damage. Damage check. No trigger. Now, what's he gonna do here? Ah, he's gonna go for the rear guard and keep me at 3 damage. Smart, smart. Okay, so he does understand how Raging Form works. Good stuff. Alright, stand and draw. Nice. Alright. Illusionary Revenger, Mordred Phantom. Imaginary Gift, force 1 to the rearguard circle. Then, I call Rakia. Rakia's skill is go to Soul Blast 2, and then Superior Call a Grade 2 Revenger in its column. So I'll take the Soul Blasted Null Revenger. Whose skill is now going to look at the top 7. Come on, baby. I know you're there. Or maybe I'm wrong. Shuffle up. Alright then. Well, that's certainly shocking. So in that case, let's go ahead and simply call. Since there's a grade 1 Revenger in the same column, we're going to get 5,000 power. Think of the Unchained Twins. Yeah, because they're kind of duos. And also they have like edgy looking swords that go with each other. It's cool. They have a good concept with these. Alright. Illusionary Revenger Mordred Phantom is going to swing for 21 on your Vanguard with the Twin Drive. I want to make patches for them like a jacket. Oh, nice. 2 to pass? Alright. First check. No trigger. Second check. Draw trigger. Alright, I'll give power to Rikea and draw a card. Swing of support. This gets 3,000 power when it's attacking a Vanguard. 21 on your Van. I'll display the power from the marker as well on him, because why not? Yeah, I think patches like that would go real hard on the jacket, especially if you do like more elements, the Unchained archetype, like that. I think it's either Link 3 or Link 4, the really big bomber one. Nice job on the session. Hey, thanks for saying that, bro. I'm happy to hear it. I'm a little nervous about it in some points, but I'm glad that it was actually doing okay for some folks. The feedback from people have been phenomenal, so super happy they've been riveted by the action, because honestly, between the wheel spins being very random and you just don't know how any given game is going to go because they're best of 1 games, right? So, you know, I'm just happy it's been working out. Thank you, Kote. Glad to hear it, bro. I'm glad you second that opinion, dude. It makes me happy. So who do you think is coming back for season 3? Mirai and Raika most definitely are coming back because like they were showing that off in the trailer a little bit just by using some of the reused footage of them. Maybe you could redo another season of Cardfight Vanguard for fun. Oh, maybe, yeah. Like review an older one. Although I will say the copyright in those are a lot stricter, so I don't know if I could really manage it, but we'll see what's up. Now, having said that, if in terms of stuff that's I think is a little more out there, okay, here, let me go ahead and attack my opponent first. This is going to be for 43 on the Vanguard real quick. Premium format card fight tournament. Oh, or like a retro one too. We could do like retro. I think I like that. All right, and then we're going to use skill of Renal again. Look at the top 3. Limit Break is a fun one. Break Ride especially. I love Break Ride. I'm going to bot deck all 3, so no plussing. Over to you. Like team reverse versus hero? Hey, maybe. That's a cool concept. There's a couple concepts I thought about as well. Like now that like the masks are coming to every... We have a mask for every nation aside from Lyrical. Maybe there would be like a 5v5 determined by that. That'd be cool. I think season 3, unless there's sets or protect, could be a true all-out fight. Even though I like you, I have to delete you. Ouch. Okay. Heh. So you're using the trial deck. That's nice. In terms of other characters that could come back, these I'm not sure would come back, but I want to see Zoxa come back. I like Zoxa. I think Zoxa could bring in some new, like, Orphis spice, because Orphis is stagnated for a good while, ever since set 12, right? It felt like. And as we see from, like, Soliron and Gondiva, they were giving support in early Divines era to those decks, I think with the intention of giving them mass units later. So we have to sort of look at the support they've been getting in some other strategies that I think would then segue over to the bears of those decks coming back for the deluxe. So, for instance, okay, new Orphis that makes more Shadow Army tokens. Yeah, that'd be a good one, especially if it gives like Shadow Army tokens for utility, like a retire-based strategy of getting rid of the opponent's cards. That'd be a cool control strategy. Another one that I can see coming back is Astroa, aka Sophie Bell coming back. That'd be good, especially because, you know, if they're bringing back Rika anyway, maybe Sophie would come to terrorize him again. You know, that'd be kind of funny. That'd be great. I don't think Sam is coming back, but I would want Sam to come back just because they've done absolutely nothing with that character. So it'd be about high time to do something. But, you know, who can say, right? Is interesting because I think they made more Unica support, but yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, right? They made a lot of Unica support, in fact. Okay, and just checking what I've got like here, right? So we've got all 4 Blaster. I almost said Blaster Blade, freaking Blaster Darks in there, which is really funny. And then we've got 2 draw triggers, and then well, no, not even more than that. We've got 4 crit. Yeah, okay, that's a lot. Okay, anyway, let's go ahead. You got a crit, and he's giving power there, crit there. Okay, cool. First check, no trigger, and second check. All right, I'll give power to my Vanguard. Are you playing Revenger Stride? No, because this is just a V series. So it's going 20 on 10, so I will guard with Astral Chain Dragon. Tricorn. Electric Faded one deck? Oh, which one? Are you talking about the Rizile one? Thank you. Did you do a profile or something? I did. So if you're talking about Faded King Reziel, then I actually did do a deck profile just a little bit back. So if we check out like my channel real quick, I'll show you what I'm talking about, right? It was just a bit ago. Yeah, you could see it right. Where is it? My deck profile. There it is. Yeah, Vanguard deck profile discussion. My latest one is Faded King Reziel, so you can check it out. Battle Siblings was fun. Oh yeah, that one, dude. I felt a little bad for Roxas because it felt like Roxas kind of just got cleaned for no apparent reason. Poor guy. Let me go ahead and intercept that one. Well, it's in the drop zone anyway. So, either or. And it doesn't matter if you hit it, because you need to hit a Vanguard for the skill anyway, so... I mean, same difference, right? A new Dragil, new Youth Brick, that's what I'm hoping for, right? Face your fated one of Miracle versus an old deluxe style deck. Maybe like Youthberg or something. Battle of Keter units. Those tend to always be fun matchups. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and let's cross ride into Revenger, Drag Ruler Phantom. Let me get ourselves an imaginary gift. Force 1. Would they make a Divine's Mask cards? Maybe, if they felt like Griffo should come back. That would be really funny if like Gui came in and there was like a Griffo Seed Neo or something. Because Gui was a part of the deluxe tournament that happened in the manga in between the end of Wildress and the start of Divines. So if Gui is probably going to be just a recurring character in this deluxe as well. And I wouldn't mind it because Gui has the potential to be a really cool character, you know? Or really bland, just depends on how they use them. Now, I'm going to activate Revenger, Drag Ruler Phantom skill. I search the deck for a Revenger and call it from the deck to the field of play. Yes, any Revenger, grade 3 or less. So then, let's go ahead and call Rukia again. Or Rukia? No, actually I got a better idea. I'll call Masquerade. Shuffle up. Now, Masquerade's skill. Did you watch the latest episode of Divine Season 2? Oh yeah, and as a matter of fact, I did a reaction to it, sir. You can find my reactions up on my channel. Alright. Now then, I'm going to go ahead and add this to my hand, and in exchange, I'm going to retire a rear guard. So let's go ahead and retire himself. Furthermore, this skill activates, so I Soul Blast Illusionary Revenger Mortared Phantom, and ping you a damage. One damage, pew. Alright, no trigger. Now then, I'll call Blaster Dark and activate skill of Blaster Dark. I'll counter blast 1, which will make it you. You choose a rear guard or retire it, whichever one you want. Just to reduce your intercepting options this turn. Symbol card looks cool. Oh yeah, it does. Gotcha. 10,000 power to Blaster Dark off Force Marker and 10,000 power to Rukia off Force Marker. Now, let's get her going. I attack with support for 28 on your Vanguard. I think Ignis is TCG only. I think so. Most likely new Dragil. Yeah, Ignis is 100% TCG only. Is that official art or which art? Okay. Now then, Rukia is going to swing for 33 on the Vanguard. The Sybil card art? Oh, I think that's official art, yeah. Isn't it so cool? I love it. Man, I gotta admit, some people may or may not. Oh, anime finish. Yikes. Well, GG, sir. Have you had yeah, as a matter of fact, you do. So, meandering back over to my deck list here for a second. Let me show you what it looks like, because I just made a Rasetsu one. Here we go.
Without needing to go through a bunch of.
So this is what it is. It's I made it how long ago? 3 weeks ago, it looks like. So it's pretty recent. This is for October 2024. This one is it's a pretty good deck profile, I hope, anyway. I'm not the biggest Varga goon, but, you know, I learned from Varga goons, so I hopefully by transitive property makes it good. Did you guys use it in the suggestion? No, not exactly, because the person who's playing Varga is not me. That would be Scarlight, who's a different YouTuber. And for Scarlight here, he used a different version, so... Wow, there's a lot of interference. I'm gonna assume that's Nabs, if that's the case. No, that's actually Xenon. What's up, Xenon? Alright, glad we have a chance to fight, Joey. It seemed like you were using the leader trial deck cards with some additional stuff, so just a leader deck in general, it's pretty cool. One match I would love to see is Kuon versus another, like, very smart card fighter. So, Raika would be a good example of, like, hyper-intelligent card fighter. I could also see Kuon trying to fight against, like, a passion-based fighter. Need to go by? Yeah, you have a good night, sir. Alright. Well, we more or less ran down the list at this point. Whew. Well then. Hey, would you do rebuild anime character deck from card event? Probably not. That just doesn't seem my cup of tea. But if enough people were to request it, I guess I could try to get my hand in that, right? But right now, I tend to veer towards different avenues of content for this game. You know, the main anime thing that I tend to do for this game revolves around my anime reaction series, and then from there, I might occasionally do discussion videos or tier lists depending on the situation. But that's about the long and the short of it, right? So I haven't done that yet. I don't think I'm gonna do that for a while. Alrighty. Let me think here. Yeah, I think that's about it for today. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call this a stream. Thank you to everyone who hopped in for this stream. Divine Set looks good. Yeah, it really does. If you guys did like this stream, then do turn on the notification bell for the next time that I do stream. Because there's going versus a passion-based card fighter. Oh, there's a lot of good choices for that one, though. Not even gonna cap. Maybe like Donji. Ooh, that'd be cool. If you guys did like this one, then yeah, be sure to check out for the next one I do. I'm gonna try and do it on Saturday and or Sundays. At least for as long as I keep this job, which may or may not be for a while, because it depends. The workplace is very tumultuous, so at any given moment, I could be unemployed, either willingly or unwillingly. We'll see what's up. So play it by ear and just turn on the notification bell to play it safe so that you know regardless of when my crazy schedule would allow for another one of these streams. Thank you to everyone who showed up, though. It's really fun doing these. You guys are kind of the highlight of the day, if I'm being real. So super appreciative about that. And if you're looking for other Vanguard content, then do be sure to check out my channel because I got loads of content. We're talking anime reactions, top 10s, tier lists, discussions, fight nights, the whole shebang. So check it out. With that said, take care. God bless. Good night, y'all.